In goes Jackson. Desert Flower is a bit hesitant to go forward. Uh, so we wait for Desert Flower and Shara.
Ding.
Yes, Lyndon.
On the advice of the vet, the strokes have scratch horse number 12.
Okay, thank you, Brendan.
Queen's
That is
Consort.
confirmed. Queen's Consort is a non-starter. Late scratch at the gate. Desert Flower goes in. And we wait now for Moshara, who will be loaded without rider. Moshara, after a little jumping around at the start, goes up to the gate. You have to understand, these are babies, a lot of them, as many times as they've been on a morning, this is their first afternoon experience. Different ball game when you've got a full field of horses. And of course, the nerves and nervousness comes into play. Moshara goes in, well, halfway in, goes right in. So we wait for the jock to climb aboard. He does so. Under starter's orders, Racing and Valkyrie broke sharpest of all on the inside, and that's your early leader. On the outside, going up to dispute the lead now is Action Pat. Then there's a break of about 2.5 lengths or so before we get to Voltava and Heroes Day, the stablemate on the outside. Towards the outside of these is San Antonio. Moshara is next, the favorite Mercedes. Behind these on the inside, we get to Desert Flower, Astonishing AML and Jackson racing together. Makosa Princess is a long way back as they head towards the quarter pole. And the leader on the inside is Valkyrie with Action Pat and Heroes Day close attendance. Moshara running a big race between horses. Inside the quarter pole they come. And on the inside, the leader is Valkyrie. But on the outside, here comes the white face of Moshara to ask a question. Mercedes going to split these two and come storming through to join Valkyrie into the stretch. On the inside is Valkyrie. On the outside is Mercedes. Mercedes and Valkyrie, these two duke it out, but not for long as Mercedes now opens up the spoiler and dashes away. And she's going to report home an easy winner as expected. Wins it by 2 from Valkyrie. Moshara ran third. Then on the inside, rounding out the top 4 was Voltava, and the last one home is Desert Flower, and the winner came home in 109 flat. In a moment, a recap for you.
And the final time posted on the board, 109 for the running of the afternoon's opening event, the Danny Boy, the Costa Lashley Trophy a lot of race, where we await the unofficial placings to go up on the board.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for.
Your attention while the results posted on the board. Can we get a technician to the weighing room? Urgently required, a technician to the weighing room. The unofficial results posted on the board for race number 1, 11, 2, 8, and 4. A win there for number 11, Mercedes. Second, number 2, Valkyrie. Third, number 8, that's Moshara. And the fourth horse, number 4, Voltava. 11, 2, 8, and 4. the unofficial results of race number 1. Here comes the winner of race number 1, the Darnley Danny Boy, the Costa Lashley a lot of race, and this is horse number 11, Mercedes. And many congratulations, being led by Stephen Jardine and none other than Curlin Felicien. So many congratulations to the winning connections and jockey Ricky Walcott. The winning trainer is Richard Dean. Mercedes is a 2-year-old filly by Aston Martin out of Janat, said owned by Curlin Felicien and Stephen Jardine. And in career start number 2, she is in Janaki. She is in the winner's enclosure. As I said, by Aston Martin out of Janaki, who is by Janak. Second, horse number 2. And this is none other than Valkyrie. Also a 2-year-old filly. This is by Aristodemus out of Ashrika. Owned by Tremaine Hines and Errol Hunt. Trained by Tremaine Hines. Ridden by Rashid Hughes, 116 pounds into that second position. Moshara, horse number 8. The property of Darren and David Matthews, finished third. 2-year-old chestnut filly by Dorset out of The Iron Lady. Darren Matthews is your trainer. Rashad Meltz Knights was your rider. And finishing fourth was horse number 4, Volteva. This is a 2-year-old filly by Dorset out of Rostova. Owned by Bills Inc., trained by Victor Cheeseman, and ridden by Aaron Daniel, took 109 pounds. So unofficial on the board, 11, 2, 8, and 4. The unofficial results for the Darnley Danny Boy, the Costa Lashley Trophy allotted weights race. Your next scheduled race on the program happens to be the afternoon's second race, or the evening if you prefer that. Scheduled for 5:30. It's the BTC Bubble Handicap, going 1,800 meters for a purse of $17,000 for 3 years and older horses, rated 65 to 47 by extension. It's open to those rated 46 and below. Having gotten that out of the way, we're 21 minutes away from the afternoon's second race, so it's time for me to dive into some information. Remember, today is Breeders' Cup Day, and I shall inform all that those of you who have the Barbados Turf Club app on your phone or your computer or your electronic device, you are very much have the option of playing the Breeders' Cup from the comfort of your fingertips, both today and tomorrow, and it's available online only. So those of you who have the Barbados Turf Club app, www.barbadosturfclub.org, You can presently click create an account, follow the simple instructions, put in the necessary information and the amount of money you wish to wager, and you are entitled to bet the Breeders' Cup today and tomorrow at Santa Anita in California from the comfort of your fingertips wherever you are. You can also bet the local races with the card, very appetizing. The favorite taking race number 1, Mercedes, as we come about 20 minutes on the clock for the running of race number 2. So before I
the race is official, I'll
copy that, I can tell you that race number 1 has been declared official. Race 1 has been declared official. The official order finish: first number 11, Mercedes; second number 2, Valkyrie; third number 8, Moshara; and finishing 4th was horse number 4, Volteva. 11, 2, 8, and 4 in a final time of 1:09 flat. The second day of the Barbados Turf Club third racing season for 2023 is entitled the Republic Independence Celebration Race Day, and entries for that race day will close on Wednesday the 8th of November, so that's this coming Wednesday, the 8th of November. Entries will close for that race day, and that race day, of course, is scheduled for Saturday, the 18th of November 2023. So once again, entries for the Republic/Independence Celebration Race Day, scheduled to be run at the Garrison Savannah the second day of the third racing season, will commence on the 18th, Saturday the 18th of November, and entries will close this coming Wednesday, the 8th of November, at the office of the Barbados Surf Club at approximately 10 a.m.
Under starters orders, Racing and Valkyrie broke sharpest of all on the inside, and that's your early leader. On the outside, going up to dispute the lead now is Action Pat. Then there's a break of about 2.5 lengths or so before we get to Voltava and Heroes Day, the stablemate on the outside. Towards the outside of these is San Antonio. Moshara is next, the favorite Mercedes. Behind these on the inside, we get to Desert Flower, Astonishing Amal, and Jackson racing together. Makosa Princess is a long way back as they head towards the quarter pole. And the leader on the inside is Valkyrie with Action Pat and Heroes Day close to Tindus. Moshara running a big race between horses. Inside the quarter pole they come. And on the inside, the leader is Valkyrie. But on the outside, here comes the white face of Moshara to ask a question. Mercedes going to split these two and comes storming through to join Valkyrie into the stretch. On the inside is Valkyrie. On the outside is Mercedes. Mercedes and Valkyrie, these two duke it out. But not for long, as Mercedes now opens up the spoiler and dashes away. And she's going to report home an easy winner as expected. Wins it by 2 from Valkyrie. Moshara ran third. Then on the inside, rounding out the top 4 was Voltava. And the last one home is Desert Flower, and the winner came home in 1:09 flat. In a moment, a recap for you.
There's also the Super Lotto draw tonight, and that starts at $4,400,000. $4,400,000. So you would want to get your Mega 6 and your Super Lotto jackpot tickets for tonight's draw, both drawing tonight. This is the urgent page for the winning connections of race number 1. The urgent page for the connections of horse number 1. Sorry, the winner of race 1, horse number 11, Mercedes. Urgently, the connections of Mercedes, you are asked to report to Mohammed in front of the presentation area. Getting back to the lottery, of course, the Barbados Lottery sponsors sports and horse racing is at the top of their game. You can top up from the grandstand or over by the drill hall, both networks. And of course, you can get all the scratch tickets are readily available. There's double draws to be drawn. There's 7 and 9 tonight, 7 and 9 remaining in today's offering. And let's not forget the Mega 6 jackpot, $585,000. And if that's not enough, you can try your hand at the Super Lotto jackpot, $4,400,000. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. Once again, we are paging the connections of horse number 11, Mercedes. Any member of the connections of Mercedes to come to the presentation area. And I've said, just about a mouthful. The horses are making their way to the parade ring for the afternoon's second race. Just about 13 minutes on the clock. Of course, it's Breeders' Cup Day, with the first Breeders' Cup race scheduled for 5. Field of 15, the second race. The NetJets Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies, scheduled for 5:40. So that's the next race on tap. And remember, you can bet the Breeders' Cup from the comfort of your fingertips if you download the BarbadosTurfClub.org, www.barbadosturfclub.org. Click create an account, and here's the presentation for race number 1, being made by Adrian Giddens. And there's the Victor Cheeseman deputizing for Richard Dean, and of course the one of our presenters. And we have 3 presenters for you today. And those 3 presenters will be Andrea Clark, Kathy Jones, and Kayla Gill. And for the Danny Boy, the Corsa Lashley Trophy Allotted race. A mouthful, and let me give you some information relative to our good friend, Danley Lashley. And he grew up in 8th Avenue, Hearts Gap as a young boy. He liked to go over to the Garrisons, which was a stone throw away to watch horses work out on mornings. As then he knew his life would revolve around horse racing. He was also an animal lover, keeping pigeons, rabbits, sheep, chickens, and he had his own vegetable garden. Horses were his number 1 love, and Danny would hang around the paddock, and later he became a groom looking after Star Oak, Danny Boy, and that's how he got his nickname from the young colt. Star Oak, owned by the late popular owner, Mr. Victor Chase, was entered in the 1963 Trinidad Derby. It was Lashley's first overseas experience, as Star Oaks was not a disgrace. Ridden to a fine second place by Trinidad veteran Venom Mal Lewis, behind Triple Crown winner Aurelian, with English jockey Frank Quested on that Boxing Day evening. After that much talked about Trinidad Derby, the no more experienced groom would go over to the powerful MER born in 1964, where he helped look after the Australian bred Midwatch, Lover's Yawn, and Blue Sails, with the head lad Toroyd T. Stanton, late dad of trainer Kenneth Jack Stanton, who also was from Hearts Gap. Lashley then moved to the Hopefield Barn, which is owned by Sir David Seal, as this was his last stable. He had worked with as he closed the chapter on the grooming days. After his grooming days, he would take a then young Victor Cheeseman under his wing when moving to Burke Road in Britain's Hill, as Victor lived next door and would often visit Lashley, asking for pointers on grooming and anything on horse health. Danley would share his horse knowledge with his daughter, Andrea Clark, and his grandkids, Jamal, Said, Kayla, and he was always willing to teach and share what he learned about animals. So race number 1 in tribute to Danny Boy Lashley. I want to thank the presenters for presenting to Victor Cheeseman, and of course the secretary of the BTBA, Adrian Giddens, very much on hand to make the presentation or share in that experience. We're coming up on hovering. Just moving on to race number 2, where we have at least 4 horses in the parade ring. As soon as the payments become available for race 1, I shall endeavor to give you them. And you can stay tuned for further coming attractions. Your attention, this page is for Trainer Greg Goddard. You are asked to report to the weighing room. Trainer Greg Goddard, you are asked to report to the weighing room. And with that, we are converging upon 6 minutes to post time. Time for tips in Dash for Cash. So the horses are about to be mounted by their riders. Time for tips in Dash for Cash. And we're on to the afternoon's second race. It's the BTC Bubble Handicap. It's for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 65 to 47. By extension, it's open to 3 years and older horses rated 46 and below and traversing 1,800 meters. The purse is $17,000. Number 1 is Fillmore's, the property of Levi Cadogan, trained by Jonathan Simpson. Rhythm of Gerald Beckles, 123 pounds. Number 2, Mikal, owned by Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce. Rhythm of Shaquille Bellamy, who will claim 7, and will go to post at a weight of 116 pounds. Mikal, who seeks a double in succession, will race with a tongue tie. Chitara is horse number 3, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Errol Walker Jr. Ridden by Rashad Knights, who claims 7 to go at 107 pounds. And we're just going to make sure that's what the young man is carrying. Make it 110, so he picks up 3 pounds overweight. On number 3, Chitara. Number 4 is Social Media, as Chitara horse number 3 is fitted with a tongue tie. Social Media horse number 4 goes to post at 116 pounds with Ray Williams for Star Empire. This is your Derby winner of 2023. Andrea Medford is your trainer. Let's pick up horse number 5, already going out on post parade. This is Aries, owned by Margot Atkinson, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Aaron Daniel, who takes off 7 to go at 121. And Aries is fitted with a tongue tie. Stablemate of Aries is horse number 7, Rainbow Warrior, who goes to post with a weight of 119 pounds, gets the services of Anderson Trotman with a tongue tie, and Kenny Jones, your trainer of horse number 7, Rainbow Warrior. Let's go back and pick up horse number 6. This is True the Rose, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Eric Daniel, 121 pounds. And on the outside, we are going to find horse number 8, Hunter, the second of 2 runners in here for the combination of Gay Smith and Everett Walker Jr., ridden by Antonio Bishop, 112, and he tacks up some 7 pounds overweight, or is it 9 pounds overweight to go to 121 pounds. So number 8, Hunter, 121. Antonio Bishop is your rider, and Hunter is fitted with a tongue tie and cheek pieces. This race offers exacta, parry forecast, and a trifecta. A simple assignment for this race number 2, which is the BTC Bubble Handicap. It's the second leg of the early daily double and the second leg of the early pick 4. My winner here is going to come from horse number 2, Mikal, as she seeks a double, having won last time at 1,570 meters, getting home by a neck with the young Tishon Hazelwood, who's jetted off to Gulfstream Park. Want to wish the young man all the best as he starts out his international career in Florida. He was aboard the last 5 starts. Today it's the opportunity for Shaquille Bellamy to continue the winning trend with Mikal, and they're going to post with 116 pounds for Round Table Stud Farm and trainer Robert Pierce, your defending champion trainer of the second season. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 4, Social Media. And this is your Derby winner of 2023. Very impressive on that occasion. Finished 3rd last time out behind Mikal and Mumbai. So reopposes Mikal today. Mikal on that occasion took 119 pounds, goes down 3 to 116. Social Media took 116 and carries that same weight again. And I'm putting this one a lot closer. And if close enough and good enough, as Dean Springer would say, could also turn the tables here. But falls on my second line for trainer starring trainer Andrea Medford and owned by Star Empire, finishing on my second line. To complete the trifecta, I am going to take horse number 6, Through the Rose. Dip in form last 2 efforts, 6th and 9th, but I am sure she is much better than those last 2 efforts. This 5-year-old Bear Mare, which is owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, and ready by Eric Daniel, takes along 121 pounds, having traveled last 4 efforts with weights consistently of 123. My trifecta 246, and that's the area code here in BIM. So the BTC bubble 2, 4, and 6. Just to give you from the top, 6 to 1 on number 1, Phil Moore's Mikal is at 7 to 2. 16s on horse number 3, Chitara. Social Media is your 6 to 5 favorite. 92 on horse number 5, Aries. Through the Rose, number 6 is a 7 to 1 shot. Number 7, Rainbow Warrior, is in at 6 to 1 and 9 to 1 on horse number 8, Hunter. The horses are making their way down to the start, and you would not want to get shut out at the betting windows. Good luck, and join me for race number 3. Once again, we need a technician urgently in the weighing room. A technician, you are needed urgently in the weighing room. Thank you. Can I bring you up to date? Program change. Race number 5, horse number 2, Sovereignty, will now be ridden by Jay Straker. Race 5, horse number 2, Sovereignty, will be ridden by Geraint Straker in the Bushel Handicap Division B. Thank you.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah. The horses are making their way down to the start for race number 2, the BTC Bubble Handicap. It's over a distance of 1,800 meters, 9 furlongs or a mile and an eighth, Philip. And a pretty competitive event. And I think it's going to be interesting to see how the 3-year-old social media, the Derby winner, takes on these older horses.
Very much so indeed. And hello again to all of us on all of you on the stream and here at the Garrison. Number 1 is Phil Moores in the betting at 6-1. This is the mount of Jarrell Beckles, and he takes £123 to post. Number 2, this is Mikhail in the betting at 3-1. The mount of Shaquille Bellamy, and takes £116 to post. Number 3 is Chitara. This is the mount of Rashad Knights. £114 is the weight in the betting at 16-1. Number 4 is your favorite in the betting at 3-2. This is social media. Ray Williams is your rider, £116.
Philip?
Yes, please.
Permit me 1 second.
Sure.
This is an urgent call for Trainer Greg Goddard. You are asked to report to the weighing room. Trainer Greg Goddard, you are urgently required in the weighing room. Back to you, Phil.
Thank you very much, Minden. Number 5 is Aries in the betting at 7-2. This is the mount of Aaron Daniel, and he takes £123 to post. Number 6 in at 7-1 is Tudor Rose. This is the mount of Eric Daniel, and he takes £121 to post. Also in the betting at 7-1 is Rainbow Warrior. This is the mount of Anderson Tom Trotman. £119 is the weight. And in rounding out the field, horse number 8 is Hunter in the betting at 9-1. Antonio Bishop has the irons for this trip, and he takes £121 to post. The loading process is on the way. Dean, I think a lot of people are sweet on Fillmore's as an outside chance. Aries as well. But for me, I would like to think the Derby winner, social media, can get the business done this
Well,
evening.
this is where you're going to find out how good a crop or 3-year-olds are as he takes on these older horses, I think, for the second time. Um, he was a very impressive Derby winner. But, you've got some horses in here that are solid campaigners, the likes of Fillmore's, Mikal, Aries, Rainbow Warrior, Tudor Rose. I mean, it's a very competitive race, at least on paper. Of course, all of that means nothing when the gates open. As we wait now for Aries to join the lineup, as well as Tudor Rose, who will be the last to be brought forward. She's just walking around behind as they push and a shove Aries into position. Sir Mark Batson has claimed the rostrum. He's just looking him over. We're still waiting on Aries to go all the way in. See a bunch of hands behind him. And now Tudor Rose being brought up in the red cap for Melrose Racing. In goes Tudor Rose. They're under starters orders. And they're racing, and it's an absolutely level beginning. As they go off of the mile to run, the early pacemaker will be Rainbow Warrior. So Rainbow Warrior is the one who establishes a short lead from on the inside Hunter. Mikal races third. Then towards the outside is Aries, the Derby winner in the black jacket. The social media towards the outside. Fillmore's is along the rails. Chitara and Tudor Rose is your back marker after a slow opening quarter of 27 flat. They come past the stands with a circuit to go, and it's Rainbow Warrior who leads. Just by about a length from on the inside, Chitara Hunter down the inside. Behind these is Mikal saving ground along the rails. Towards his outside is Aries, then social media on the outside, Fillmore's. Then there is Chitara, and the back marker remains Tudor Rose, the half completed in 53-1. And the leader, Rainbow Warrior, continues in front by 2 lengths from Hunter. Down the inside, there goes Aries. Social media towards the outside. Mikal being pushed along. So too Chitara. Fillmore's begins his run from the back of the field. And Tudor Rose still has all to pass as they go by their departure point, 6-1, 18-3. They run down the hill towards the quarter pole. And the leader is still Rainbow Warrior, but he's going pressed on the outside by Hunter. Aries looking there. Social media is falling away. Mikal with a renewed effort. Fillmore slipping through on the inside. And there are no more turns. And Hunter has come to the front. On the outside, here is Aries. It's Hunter and Aries on the outside. These two duke it out. Hunter on the inside, Aries on the outer. Hunter under right-hand drive. Aries gets right-handed encouragement. They're running to the wire. It's going to be Hunter who wins it. From Aries down the inside, Fillmore's Tudor Rose came rattling up to just grab fourth on the early pacemaker, Rainbow Warrior, and social media a disappointing loss. And the winner came home in 1:55-4. In a moment, the recap for you.
Well, a thrilling finish to the afternoon's second race, the BTC Bubble Handicap. The final time post on the board, 1:55-4 as we await the unofficial placings to be placed on the board. Placings on the board, 8, 5, 1, and 6. A win there for horse number 8, Hunter. Second, horse number 5, Aries. Third, horse number 1, Fillmore's. And fourth, horse number 6, Tudor Rose. Do hold on to all tickets. There is an objection into the running of race number 2 as the winner is being let in. It doesn't involve the winner. Horse number 8, which is being let in. This is Hunter. So let me give that and get that out of the way. Kudos and congratulations to the connections of horse number 8, Hunter. Ridden to victory by Antonio Bishop. This is a 5-year-old dark bay horse by King of the Jungle out of Heavenly Angel, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Errol Walker Jr., and ridden by Antonio Bishop, took along 121 pounds. Finishing second was horse number 5, Aries, and that's where the objection lies. So the objection, before I give you the rest, horse number 4, Social Media, has objected against the second place horse, horse number 5, Aries. Once again, there are 2 objections the stewards are listening or are going to look into, and they both come from horse number 4, Social Media, against horse number 5, Aries, who finished second. And Aries is a 4-year-old bay colt by Walkwine over Lavani, owned by Margot Atkinson, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Aaron Daniel, took 121 pounds. Finishing third was horse number 1, Phil Moores, the property of Levi Cadogan, a 7-year-old bay gelded by Bram Stoker out of Solid Gold, trained by Jonathan Simpson, ridden by Gerald Beckles, took 123 pounds. While finishing fourth was horse number 6, Through the Rose, a 5-year-old bay mare by Eagle Speak out of English Rose, the property of Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Eric Daniel, 121 pounds. 8, 5, 1, and 6. Remember, there is a stewards inquiry and an objection into the running of race 2. The objection has been brought about by the rider, the connections of horse number 4, Social Media, who finished at the back, against horse number 5, Aries, who finished second with jockey Aaron Daniel in the irons. The final time for that race, 1:55 and 4/5. We're just about 18 minutes on the clock for the running of the afternoon's third race, the Bush Hill Handicap Division A, which goes 1,570 meters for 3 years and older horses, rated 50 and below. So that is what is coming up next. And just a reminder, you can get your Breeders' Cup bets online only. Online only. Breeders' Cup bets from Santa Anita. And www.thebarbadosurfclub.org. Click create an account. Put in the necessary information as well as the amount you wish to wager. And in less than 2 minutes, you are eligible to play from the comfort of your fingertips right wherever you are.
In goes to the Rose. They're under starters orders. And they're racing, and it's an absolutely level beginning. As they go off for the mile to run, the early pacemaker will be Rainbow Warrior. So Rainbow Warrior is the one who establishes a short lead from on the inside Hunter. Mikal races third. Then towards the outside is Aries, the Derby winner in the black jacket. The social media towards the outside. Fillmore's is along the rails. Chitara and Tudor Rose is your back marker after a slow opening quarter of 27 flat. They come past the stands with a circuit to go, and it's Rainbow Warrior who leads. Just by about a length from on the inside, Hunter down the inside. Behind these is Mikal saving ground along the rails. Towards his outside is Aries, then social media on the outside, Fillmore's. Then there's Chitara, and the back marker remains Tudor Rose, the half completed in 53 and 1. And the leader, Rainbow Warrior, continues in front by 2 lengths from Hunter. Down the inside, there goes Aries. Social media towards the outside. Mikal being pushed along. So too Chitara. Fillmore's begins his run from the back of the field. And Tudor Rose still has all to pass as they go by their departure point. 6 and 1, 18 and 3. They run down the hill towards the quarter pole. And the leader is still Rainbow Warrior, but he's going pressed on the outside by Hunter. Aries looking there. Social media is falling away. Mikal with a renewed effort. Fillmore slipping through on the inside. And there are no more turns. And Hunter has come to the front. On the outside, here is Aries. It's Hunter and Aries on the outside. These two duke it out. Hunter on the inside, Aries on the outer. Hunter under right-hand drive. Aries gets right-handed encouragement. They're running to the wire. It's going to be Hunter who wins it. From Aries down the inside, Fillmore's Tudor Rose came rattling up to just grab fourth on the early pacemaker, Rainbow Warrior, and social media a disappointing last. And the winner came home in 1:55 and 4. In a moment, the recap for you.
Well, as the horses make their way into the parade ring, remember 10 minutes on the clock to the round of race number 3. And race number 3 is the Division A. 10 minutes on the clock to the round of race number 3. And race number 3 is the Division A. 10 minutes on the clock to the round of race number 3. And race number 3 is the Division A. 10 minutes on the clock to the round of race number 3. And race number 3 is the Division A. 10 minutes on the clock to the round of race number 3. And race number 3 is the Division A. 10 minutes on the clock to the round of race number 3. And race number 3 is the Division A. 10 minutes on the clock to the round of race number 3. And race number 3 is the Division A. Just about 6 minutes on the clock. Time for tips in Dash for Cash. While we await the results of race number 2 to be made official. Remember, this shows inquiry and an objection. We're on to the afternoon's third race, and it's Division A of the Bushel Handicap, which is for 3 years and older maidens, open to horses rated 50 and below. Number 1 is Milk for You, change of owner and trainer. Now owned by Mr. Brain, trained by Naz Issa. Ridden by Ricky Walcott, 116 pounds. Number 3, Safari Rock, owned by Lorna Reed, trained by William Clark. Ridden by Matthew Badal, who claims 7 from 128. And is scheduled to go to post at 121 pounds. Over the page, horse number 3, Calma, the property of Melrose Racing, trained by Rama Lovell, ridden by young Shaquille Bellamy, who claims 7 and will go to post at 103 pounds on Calma. The equipment to be used will be a hood and a tongue tie. Number 5, Ray Nickel, also owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 128. He claims 5 to go at 123. And Ray Nickel will be fitted with a tongue tie. Priceless Gem is horse number 6, the property of Mr. Whitehead, trained by Neil Brathwaite, ridden by Lester Edwards, 111, having claimed 3 from 114. Carnival Kitten is horse number 7, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Rama Lovell, ridden by Darryl Crony, 115. He claims 7 and puts back up all 7 to go at 115 with blinkers and a tongue tie. Crime Watch is horse number 8, owned by Cheryl John and Devon Weeks, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Anderson Trotman, 110 pounds is the weight with a tongue tie. And the old veteran will pick up 1 pound overweight and will go in at 111 pounds. 117 pounds is the weight that horse number 7, Gunsmoke, will make his debut with, a 3-year-old Dark Bay Colt by Shared Adventure out of Super Cavalier, owned by Orlando Bates, trained by Dr. Jonathan White, and ridden by Raheem Thorpe. And actually, it's a change of rider, Rashad Knight. So the change of rider there on, no, my bad. Change of rider on number 10. Gunsmoke will be ridden by Raheem Thorpe and carries 117 pounds to post. So the new rider for Jada's Joy is Rashad Knight, and he goes to post at 114 pounds on the Patsy Springer owned 3-year-old filly, which is trained by Greg Goddard, who is fitted with a visor. And round out this field is Rabble Rouser, owned by Louis Miller, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Delana Lopez, 123 pounds is the weight, and there's no equipment on Rabble Rouser. That's the field for the afternoon's third event, which offers Parry Forecast, Trifecta, and the Superfecta. I'm going to go for a win here for horse number 5, Ray Nickel. And what the fact that she is the lone import in the race, I think that must count for something. And the difference here is that she's stretching out for the first time, 1,570 meters. 3 tries since coming over from St. Lucia, all at 1,100 meters, finishing 3rd, 9th, and 2nd. And Aaron Daniel and Aaron taking off 5. Should see her getting home here for Melrose Racing and trainer Robert Pierce. Horse number 5, Ray Nickel, as my winner. On my second lane, we'll take horse number 1, Milk for You. A double whammy here for trainer Naz Issa, who's now training here for Mr. Brain. I've been taken over from Victor Cheeseman. And the form, 6th, 3rd, and 5th. So all at 1,100 meters, similar to Ray Nickel. And I'm placing this 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Almadura out of the Milkmaid on that second line. The third line, I'm going to go here with horse number 8, Crime Watch. It's been knocking on the door for quite some time. This is career start number 19. And that was a lucky number for Temple Dancer. Career start number 19. So let's see if that will work here for Crime Watch. The form, It's decent enough. Second, fourth, 11th, fourth, fifth, fourth, and second. So obviously going in the right direction, and the 1570 meters will definitely be to his advantage, with Anderson Tom Trotman in the irons at 111. Rounding up my 4, I'm going to take horse number 6, Priceless Gem. I'm looking for a price, hence the selection. And the price on the board is a decent 11 to 1. The form 11th, 10th, 5th, 5th, and last. So we're looking for just to bring up the superfecta. You wouldn't want to put another favorite down on the 4th line. So I'm going 5, 1, 8, and 6 in the afternoon's third race, Division A of the Bushel Handicap for horses 3 years and older maidens, rated 50 and below. Go ahead. Once again, this page is for a trainer for Mohammed to report to the weighing room. Mohammed, you're asked to report to the weighing room. From the top, some odds. 92 on horse number 1, milk for you. Safari Rock, horse number 3, is presently on the board at 31s. 18 to 1 on horse number 4, Calma. Ray Nickel, horse number 5. It's well considered in the betting. Is your 8 to 5 favorite. 12 to 1 on horse number 6, Priceless Gem. Carnival Kitten, horse number 7. Racing on the Dario Crony is at 7 to 1. 5 to 2 on the 8, Crime Watch. Gunsmoke, horse number 9, is presently in at 13 to 1. Then we have 2 outsiders. Jada's Joy, horse number 10, is at 26s. And 9 to 2 on horse number 11, Rebel Rosa. So the horses make their way down to that 1570 meters start. We await the results of race number 2 to be made official. Following the store's inquiry into the run of race number 2, the stores found insufficient evidence to warrant any altering of the positions, and race number 2 has been declared official. 8, 5, 1, and 6. The winner horse number 8, Hunter. Second horse number 5, and that is Aries. Third horse number 1, Fillmore's, and finishing fourth was horse number 6, Through the Rose. And that's the BTC Bubble Handicap, now official.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are down at the start for race number 3, the Bush Hill Handicap Division A, and is going a distance of 1570 meters. And with the starters, weights, jockeys, and odds, Philip, your call.
Thank you very much, Neil. Number 1 is Milk for You. This is the mount of Ricky Walcott. He takes 116 pounds to post. We don't have the odds for you, so you're going straight on to number 2. This is Scratch, and on number 3 is Safari Rock. This is the mount of Matthew Badal. He takes 121 pounds to post. So that's number 3, Safari Rock. Matthew Badal riding 1, 2, 1. Number 4 is Calma. This is the mount of Shaquille Bellamy. Takes 103 pounds to post. So number 4, Calma, Shaquille Bellamy, 103. Number 5 is Ray Nickel. Rare Nickel. This is the mount of Aaron Daniel, 123 pounds is the weight he takes to post. So number 5, Rare Nickel, Aaron Daniel, 1, 2, 3. Number 6, I beg your pardon, is Priceless Gem. This is the mount of Lester Edwards, and he takes 111 pounds to post. Number 6, Priceless Gem, Lester Edwards rating 111. Number 7 is Carnival Kitten. This is the mount of Dario Crony. He takes 115 pounds to post. So number 7, Carnival Kitten, Dario Crony rides 115. Number 8 is Crime Watch. This is the mount of Anderson Trotman, and he takes 111 pounds to post. Number 8, Crime Watch, Anderson Trotman riding 111. Number 9 is Gun Smoke. This is the mount of Raheem Thorpe, and he takes 117 pounds to post. Number 9, Gun Smoke, R. Thorpe riding 117. Number 10 is Jada's Joy. This is the mount of Antonio Perch, and he takes 114 pounds to post. So number 10, Jada's Joy, Antonio Perch riding 114. And we're now on to number 11, Rabel Roser. This is the mount of Delano Lopez. 124 pounds is the weight that he takes to post. So number 11, Rabel Roser. Delano Lopez rides 1, 2, 4. I need to make a apology. We have a slight technical glitch. That's why I did not give you the odds for race number 3, the Bush Hill Handicap Division A. Neil, pretty open race here. Went downstairs for a quick minute, and someone said they liked Crime Watch.
Yeah, definitely. Crime Watch is the most seasoned horse in the race. But I'm going to go with Rare Nickel. And I just go in with the American bred over the locally bred one here. But Crime Watch has really done quite a bit of campaigning and would have run against harder horses. And I think that this afternoon, this 6-year-old Bear Gelding by War Crime out of Rise Promise should hand in his maiden certificate. Has the services of or multiple champion jockey Anderson Tom Trotman in the steels. We have a first-time starter in Gunsmoke. This is an interesting one. It is owned by Dr. J. White, I can see, and bred by it is Shared Adventure out of Super Cavalier as the horses go behind. You can see them standing quietly. And I'm anxiously awaiting how this one is going to turn out. If Gunsmoke can live up to the pedigree. As they're just waiting to get this one in. Starter Mark Batson is on the rostrum. Just looking him over. One's just giving him a bit of a problem. Milk for You is already in. Priceless Gem. Gunsmoke. Just waiting for them. Almost all in. Starter raises his flag, the light flicks away, and he sends them racing for the Bush Hill Handicap Division A, going a distance of 1570 meters. And quickly into stride, this is Milk for You, who's going to be your early leader. Pulling absolutely double from on the outside is Jada's Joy, dragging her way right through. Along the rails is Safari Rock, then comes Carnival Kitten. In the vanguard early, that one is running very well, is Rabble Rosa. Crime Watch is on the outside, then comes Calma, Rear Nickel, Priceless Gem, and at the back of affairs is that one is Gunsmoke. That's the way they race as they pass the 5.5 furlong pole. 26 flat is your opening quarter. As up front is Milk for You. In front, just by about 3 parts of a length, has Jada's Joy for company. Then they've gone on by about 1.5 lengths to Carnival Kitten. Then it's just 3 parts of a length from Crime Watch. Then comes Rear Nickel. That's the top 5 as they go on now by about 4 lengths. From on the inside is Priceless Gem, Rubber Rosa, Calma, and Gunsmoke is a long, long way back. They've done the half in 51 and 2. And out front still is Milk for You. Here comes on the outside running very, very well. You can see that when it is Crime Watch who's running a very good race. Rear Nickel begins to drop away. Here comes on the outside coming well is Carnival Kitten as they pass the mile marker. And it is now up front, Rear Nickel, who's made a resurgence on the outside. Then on the inside, it is Crime Watch who's trying desperately as they come inside the final furlong. Is Rear Nickel in front from Milk for You. And down the stretch they come. And it is Rear Nickel in front, just stamping his dominance in front here. Rear Nickel should win this by about 5-6 easy lengths. Wins it now. From on the inside, that one is Milk for You, then Crime Watch is third, Carnival Kitten, Priceless Gem, Calma, and Jada's Joy, Gunsmoke, and Rabble Rosa rounds it out. 140 and 2. In a moment, the unofficial placements for you.
Time posted on the board for Division A of the Bushel Handicap, 140 and 2/5. unofficial results posted on the board. 5, 1, 8, and 7. A victory there for horse number 5, Ray Nickel. Second, horse number 1, Milk for You. Third, horse number 8, Crime Watch. And finishing fourth was horse number 7, Carnival Kitten. 5, 1, 8, and 7. The winner of the Bushel Handicap, Division A, horse number 5, Ray Nickel. Looking downstairs, the winner, horse number 5, Ray Nickel. It's being led in by the connections, which include the most honorable Peter Olo. So many congratulations to Melrose Racing and horse number 5, Ray Nickel. A 7-year-old chestnut mare by Mark Valensky out of Nickel Beauty, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, and ridden to victory by Aaron Daniel. Took long 123 pounds. Finishing second was the Mr. Brain owned Naz Issa trained Milk for You. A 3-year-old bay gelding by Almador out of The Milkmaid. Ridden by Ricky Walcott, 116 pounds. Third was the Cheryl John and Devon Weeks own Crime Watch with Anderson Trotman in the earns, 111 pounds for trainer Kenny John. And of course, Crime Watch is a 6-year-old bay horse by War Crime out of Rahi's Promise. Fourth went to horse number 7, Carnival Kitten. The property of Mark Goodrich, trained by Roma Lovell, ridden by Darryl Coney, 115 pounds on that one. And equipment, blinkers, and a tongue tie, finishing fourth, horse number 7, Carnival Kitten. So unofficial on the board, 5, 1, 8, and 7 in a race which was completed in 140.2. Up next at approximately 6:30 in the afternoon is the Garrison Road Handicap, which is race number 4. And this will see horses traversing 1,800 meters, a field of 11. And there are 3 years and older horses rated 45 to 27. By extension, it's open to horses rated 26 and below. So with that, we look forward to race number 3 being made official, and then we move on to the afternoon's 4th race. Let's do some housekeeping. As we are approaching the 6:30 hour, remember the Super Lotto to be drawn tonight. Barbados Lottery, supporters of horse racing, sports, youth, and culture. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot will start at $585,000, $585,000. And then you would also want to get your Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn tonight, November the 3rd, $4,400,000, $4,400,000, the Super Lotto jackpot. You can also get your double draw tickets for the 7 o'clock and 9 o'clock draw, your double draw tickets. You can get all the various scratch tickets available at the respective booths, by the grandstand, and over by the drill hall. So remember, your respective tickets of all the scratch games available at the lottery betting booths, over by the grandstand, and inside by the grandstand, and over by the drill hall. So get your tickets. And remember, tonight's draw, around 8 o'clock, the Super Lotto jackpot, $4,400,000, and the Mega 6 jackpot, $585,000. If you don't have a ticket, you won't have a chance. You can also top up your phones with both networks available. The second day of the Barbados Turf Club, third and final racing season for 2023. will come a call-in on Saturday the 18th of November entitled the Republic and Independence Celebration Race Day. Entries for that race day will close on Wednesday the 8th of November at the office of the Barbados Surf Club at approximately 10 a.m. Entries to close for the Barbados Surf Club's second day of its third and final racing season for 2023 entitled the Republic / Independence Celebration Race Day. Go ahead. Entries to close this coming Wednesday at the office of the Barbados Surf Club, the 8th of November at 10 a.m. Remember, when you come into the grandstand, the Sky Deck, there's plenty of action at the Sky Deck. There's drinks, food available. There'll be some music as well for your listening pleasure. You can get your pick 4 tokens. The Breeders' Cup will be shown live, and there's guest MC in today's vibe by the Sky Deck, located to the right when you come inside the grandstand. To your left, there's Naz's Bar, and you get eats, drinks, and everything you can want. And upstairs, there's also plenty of drinks available at the Owners and Trainers Bar, both on the middle deck and the top deck. So plenty to eat and drink while you enjoy the vibes here at the Garrison Savannah. Just about 19 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's fourth race. Thank you.
The Safari Rock, then comes Carnival Kitten. In the vanguard early, that one is running very well is Rabble Rosa. Crime Watch is on the outside, then comes Calma, Rear Nickel, Priceless Gem, and at the back of affairs is that one is Gunsmoke. That's the way they race as they pass the 5.5 furlong pole. 26 flat is your opening quarter. As up front is Milk for You. In front, just by about 3 parts of a length, has Jada's Joy for company. Then they've gone on by about 1.5 lengths to Carnival Kitten. Then it's just 3 parts of a length from Crime Watch. Then comes Rear Nickel. That's the top 5 as they go on now by about 4 lengths. From on the inside is Priceless Gem, Rabble Rosa, Calma, and Gunsmoke is a long, long way back. They've done the half in 51 and 2. And out front still is Milk for You. Here comes on the outside running very, very well. You can see that when it is Crime Watch who's running a very good race. Rear Nickel begins to drop away. Here comes on the outside coming well is Carnival Kitten as they pass the mile marker. And it is now up front, Rear Nickel, who's made a resurgence on the outside. Then on the inside, it is Crime Watch who's trying desperately as they come inside the final furlong is Rear Nickel in front from Milk for You. And down the stretch they come. And it is Rear Nickel in front, just stomping his dominance in front here. Rear Nickel should win this by about 5-6 easy lengths. Wins it now. From on the inside, that one is Milk for You. Then Crime Watch is third. Carnival Kitten, Priceless Gem, Calma, and Jada's Joy, Gunsmoke, and Rabble Rosa rounds it out. 140.
Race number 3 has been declared official. Race 3 has been declared official. The complete order of finish 5, 1, 8, and 7. Yeah, sure. And welcome back. We're moving on to the afternoon's 4th race. And this happens to be the Garrison Road Handicap. It's for 3 years and older horses, rated 45 to 27 by extension. It's open to horses rated 46 and below. This race will offer Parry Forecast Trifecta, the 4th and final leg of the early pick 4 and the first leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. So the Soca 6 sequence will commence in race 4 and conclude at race number 8. It's time for tips in Dash for Cash. So, We're on to the afternoon's fourth. Number 1 is Drogon. Won by Stephen Allen Madu, trained by Robert Pierce. Ridden by Shaquille Bellamy. 115 pounds is the weight. Number 2, Wall Street. The property of Melrose Racing, trained by Ramel Lovell. Ridden by Aaron Daniel. 126 pounds is the weight, having claimed 5. And horse number 1, Drogon, will wear blinkers and a tongue tie. Over the page, horse number 3, Super Heights, owned by Keyshawn Greenidge and Ramar Simmons, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Eric Daniel rides at 114 pounds, and Super Heights is fitted with a tongue tie. Everly is horse number 4. The second runner here for Melrose Racing and trainer Ramel Level. Ridden by Anderson Trotman. 120 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used, a tongue tie and cheek pieces. Number 5 is Amaretta, the property of Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean. Ridden by Ricky Walcott. 114 pounds is the weight. If you're looking for Am Sid, he is horse number 6, ridden by Khadijah Arthur for Jonathan Simpson, who is the owner and also the trainer. Number 7, High Velocity, ridden by Gerald Beckles. 122 pounds is the weight, and this is the property of John Patrick Drake, Gloria Drake, Lowell Rollins, and Aldif Rollins. And High Velocity is trained by trainer Andrew Busher Nunez. Number 8, a shocking winner last time out at a decent odds of, I think, 32 to 1. This is Rite of Passage, owned by Barry Bishop, trained by Eddie Bell, ridden by Rashad Knights. 118 pounds is the weight, and Rite of Passage is fitted with a tongue tie. Over the page, horse number 9, Red Eagle, to be ridden by Rashid Hughes. 122 pounds is the weight for trainer Ramal Lovell. This is the property of Ian Corbin. Number 9, Priceless. Matthew Badal aboard. He takes off 7 to go at 116. We will see if there's some overweight. It's shown at 117, so he's riding light. Owned by Titans Racing and trained by Richard Dean. On the outside, packing the weight of 131 pounds is Impeachment, ridden by Ray Williams. 131 pounds with a tongue tie for Mr. RJ and trainer Richard Dean. And this is the second pair in here for this combination of Mr. RJ and Richard Dean, while trainer Rummel Perkins Lovell has a 3-pound attack in here for himself. 2 for Melrose Racing, the other for Ian Corbin. As I said, this race offers Parry Forecast Trifecta. This is the 4th and final leg of the pick 4, the early pick 4, and the first leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I'm going to take a win here for horse number 9. This is Red Eagle. Has been in good form. 3rd, 2nd, and 2nd. Rashid uses the board at 4 to 1. And decent weight of 122 pounds on Red Eagle. And must have an excellent chance here for trainer Rummel Perkins Lovell to get the job done here, as I think he will either win or repeat his 3rd, 2nd in succession. But he's been carrying good form. 8th, 3rd, 11th, 1st, 3rd, 2nd, 2nd. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 10, Priceless. So I'm looking for a little bit of a price here, and I'm going to get that 22 to 1, so as to bring up the exacta. 16 starts, 1 career victory. Was 3rd last time out behind Lovely and Big Chiefa when sprinting 1100 meters. Unplaced when stretched further than 1100 meters actually. Won at 1570 meters, and that was a maiden breaking score, defeating Dream Lake and Wall Street, who were opposers today. But I think that this fella could improve here at 117 pounds under Matthew Badal. On my third line, we'll take horse number 5, Amaretta, whose form from a 2-year-old has really deserted her. Been a little in and out, I'd say. 4th, 3rd, 11th, 2nd, 9th, 3rd, 6th, 3rd. So I'm going to place her back on the 3rd slot as she slots in here with 114 pounds with Ricky Walcott. 9, 10, and 5, the trifecta for me in race number 4. Prices from the top as the horses make their way down to the start. This is a 1800 meters event, so it's going to be a long pull. 7-1 on number 1, Drogon. Wall Street, horse number 2, is in the betting at 5-2. That's your favorite. 13s on horse number 3, Super Heights. Everly, horse number 4, with some very wobbly form, is in at 25-1. 14-1 on horse number 5, Amaretta. I Am Sid, horse number 6, Khadijah Arthur in the irons. And that's a 7-1 shot. 6-1 on horse number 7, High Velocity. Rate of passes, shocking winner, is now an 8-1 choice in the betting. Red Eagle, horse number 9, is also well considered in the betting, when last seen at 4-1. As the board switches, is now coming into 3-1, shortens up. Priceless is at a good price of 17-1 and 4-1 on horse number 11, Impeachment. You've got just about 4 minutes on the clock, and you would not want to get shut out at the shop. Go and place your wager. Good luck, and join me for race 5.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are on their way to the start. For race number 4, the Garrison Road Handicap, going a distance of 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. And Philip, you have the starters' rates, jockeys, and their odds.
Yes, please. Number 1 is Drogon. This is the mount of Shaquille Bellamy, and he takes 115 pounds to post in the betting at 9-1. Number 2 is Wall Street. This is the mount of Aaron Daniel, and he takes 126 pounds to post in the betting, pardon me, at 3-1. 12-1 on number 3. This is Super Heights. This is the mount of Eric Daniel, and he takes £114 to post. Number 4 is Everly in the betting at 32-1. Anderson Trotman is your rider. £120 is the weight. Number 5 is Amaretta. This is the mount of Ricky Walcott in the betting at 14-1. And he takes £114 to post. 10-1 on number 6. This is I'm Sid, the mount of Khadija Arthur, and she takes £105 to post. Number 7 in at 9-2 is High Velocity. This is the mount of Jarrell Beckles. £122 is the weight. Number 8 is Rite of Passage in the betting at 7-1. The amount of Rashad Knights, £119 is the weight. 3-1, this is Red Eagle, your favorite. The amount of Rashid Hughes, and he takes £122 to post. Number 10 is Priceless. Matthew Badal is your rider. £117 is the weight in the betting at 15-1. And rounding out the field is Impeachment in the betting at 4-1. This is the mount of Ray Williams, and he takes £131 to post. The loading process is about to begin, or I should say is on the way. And Neil, you have the call.
Yes, thank you very much, Philip. We have a favorite, 3-1 at Red Eagle. And Red Eagle is coming into this race with a pretty decent form. But the horse I like here, and the last time I gave this one this is a long time ago, was Rite of Passage. And Rite of Passage won last time out, defeating the same Red Eagle by a neck. And I think that Rite of Passage may very well continue here this afternoon. We're going the similar distance of 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs, and I think that's the one that's going to upset Red Eagle this afternoon. But we will all see. Interesting to note that in the book you may be looking for the red colors of Stephen Allen Madu, but in their number 2 colors. This one is blue and white. That's Drogon, and Drogon is number 1 in the race, as the loading process is in an advanced stage. Let's just hit the lights there. Also going up now, so it's 3-1 on Red Eagle. As we have 2 here for Mr. RJ. In the purple cap is Impeachment, and in the black cap is Amaretta. And you can see with Ricky Walcott is Amaretta now as she goes up, goes in like a lady. And we have Red Eagle, your favorite, with Rashid Hughes in the irons. Then Rite of Passage. Up. Rite of Passage with Rashad Knight. Right. As Red Eagle goes sideways. As we have a little pause as Red Eagle backs away. You can see Priceless is also out there, the Titans Racing colors. And Impeachment. I was just say ill-fated the last time around. Had some issues, so we could see if he will make amends this afternoon as Red Eagle goes in. And we have, just going to wait now for, looks like Impeachment. We're looking at them side on from here, so we can't exactly tell. They're trying with Priceless. That's Priceless. And then the attention is turned now to Impeachment, will be the last to be loaded. The starter, oh, his impeachment just backs out. The starter is looking him over. Want to make sure that you have a nice clean break. Want to say good evening to starter Mark Batson and his crew. Working very, very hard as usual. We want to thank him for his work. As impeachment, let's give him a little trouble. Goes up and backs out. Ray Williams is trying to urge his mount to go in. And looks from here, goes halfway in, 3/4. Is he in? Then one more push. And it looks like they've got him in. Starter raises his flag, and he sends them racing for the Garrison Road handicap, going a distance of 1,800 meters. And Sid was a little slow to go. But in front early is Amaretta, and this one is going to pass the mile marker now. And Amaretta is in front from Priceless. In third position is Impeachment as they turn right-handed to begin the journey down the lane for the first time. On the inside, we can see the colors of, that is right of passage between horses is Red Eagle. On the outside, rushing right up now is I Am Sid. Then comes High Velocity, Super Heights, and Drogon is your back marker. That's the way the races, they come onto the wire for the first time. There's a bit of bouncing between Priceless and on the inside, Amaretta. Everleaf travels nicely on the outside as they race with just about 5.5 furlongs to go. And it is up front Priceless and Everly. They are in front now by about 3 parts of a length for the stable mates, which will be Amaretta and Impeachment. Right of passage runs well into 5th position. Then comes I Am Sid. Along the rails is Wall Street. Then comes Red Eagle. High Velocity is about 3 lengths behind. Then comes Super Heights and Drogon as they pass the 4. They've done the opening quarter in 26-1. The half in 53-1. So they're just basically going pretty easy. As up front, it is still Priceless. It's now being asked to go on. Everly is 3 parts of a length behind. Then comes on the outside is Impeachment. Traveling like a dream on the outside. Here goes Right of Passage, who's just engulfing them now and picks it up. And it is Right of Passage in front from Priceless. On the outside, here comes Impeachment with a run. As they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And on the outside appears Red Eagle, and down the stretch they come. And on the outside is Red Eagle. Here comes High Velocity. On the inside still is Priceless with a resurgence. And it is Priceless who's looking to upset them on the inside. On the outside, here comes High Velocity traveling. High Velocity and Priceless. Here's the wire. They go by together. It is High Velocity and Priceless. Then came Red Eagle, Wall Street, Impeachment. Then on the outside of these was Super Heights. And a long, long way back to Drogon in 157-1. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
The final time for race number 4, 157 and 1/5. As we await the unofficial placings to go up on the board. Your attention, this page is for trainer Philip Batson. You are asked to report to the weighing room. Trainer Philip Batson, you are asked to report to the weighing room. The unofficial results posted on the board for race number 4, 10, 7, 9, and 2. For the Garrison Road handicap, a victory there for horse number 10, Priceless. Second, horse number 7, High Velocity. Third, horse number 9, Red Eagle. And fourth, horse number 2, Wall Street. 10, 7, 9, and 2. While we wait for the winner to come back, I could give you an update for Division B of the Bushel Handicap. In race number 5, horse number 2, Sovereignty, will now have another change of jockey. J. Straker is down, and R. Thorpe is your new rider. Race 5, horse number 2, Sovereignty, will now be ridden by Raheem Thorpe in the Division B of the Bushel Handicap. As we look downstairs, here comes the winner. And this is horse number 10, Priceless, ridden to victory by Matthew Badal, being led by Curlin Filcien, the groom. And he's also a part of Titans Racing. Congratulations to all concerned. And this pair would have suffered a disqualification in the second season. And Matthew Badal doing it pillar to post here at the decent odds of 14-1. This is a 4-year-old Brown Gelding by Bram Stoker out of The Price is Right, trained by Richard Dean. So this is a second win here on the card for trainer Richard Dean. Congratulations as he strikes the early double. Finishing second was horse number 7, High Velocity, a 5-year-old bear mare by Happy Memories out of Rebound, owned by John Patrick Drake, Gloria Drake, Lowell Rollins, and Aldif Rollins, trained by trainer Andrew Busher Nunez, and ridden by Gerald Beckles. Third went to horse number 9. That was Red Eagle, a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Eagles Peak out of Thingamary Slough, owned by Ian Corbin, trained by Ramel Lovell, and ridden by Rashid Hughes, 122. While finishing fourth was horse number 2, and that was Wall Street, a 4-year-old bay colt by Almador out of In the Pink, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Ramel Lovell, and ridden by Aaron Daniels, took along 126 pounds. So significantly, a 3-4 in here for trainer Ramel Lovell, and a victory for Matthew Badal, his 7-pound claiming apprentice. Up next is the afternoon's 5th race, and this is Division B of the Bushel Handicap, over 1,570 meters for 3-year-olds and older maidens. It's also open horses, 50 maidens, 50 and below rated. I can tell you the recent winner of the Breeders' Cup, which is going on at Santa Anita, the race 7, the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies on turf, went to horse number 12, Hard to Justify, with jockey Fabian Pratt for Shad Brown. Finishing second was Portia Fortuna, which is number 6 on the Ocean Murphy. And third went to horse number 11, She Feels Pretty, on the Johnny V for Sherry Duvereau. So the Breeders' Cup continuing in earnest. 2 races left. Remember, you can play the Breeders' Cup on your Barbados Turf Club app, www.barbadosturfclub.org. Click create an account, follow the simple instructions, and in less than 2 minutes, you'll be eligible to play from your fingertips wherever you are, both today and on Saturday, which will feature the Classic, and that's the marquee event of the Breeders' Cup, the 2 most lucrative race days in racing throughout the world.
They've got him in. Starter raises his flag, and he sends them racing for the Garrison Road handicap, going a distance of 1,800 meters, and I'm Sid was a little slow to go. But in front early is Amaretta, and this one is going to pass the mile marker now, and Amaretta is in front from Priceless. In third position is Impeachment as they turn right-handed to begin the journey down the lane for the first time. On the inside, we can see the colors of, that is right of passage between horses is Red Eagle. On the outside, rushing right up now is I Am Sid, then comes High Velocity, Super Heights, and Drogon is your back marker. That's the way the races, they come onto the wire for the first time. There's a bit of bouncing between Priceless and on the inside, Amaretta. Everly travels nicely on the outside as they race with just about 5.5 furlongs to go. And it is up front Priceless and Everly. They are in front now by about 3 parts of a length for the stable mates, which will be Amaretta and Impeachment. Right of passage runs well into 5th position, then comes I Am Sid. Along the rails is Wall Street, then comes Red Eagle. High Velocity is about 3 lengths behind, then comes Super Heights and Drogon as they pass the 4. They've done the opening quarter in 26-1, the half in 53-1. So they're just basically going pretty easy, as up front it is still Priceless. It's now being asked to go on. Everly is 3 parts of a length behind, then comes on the outside is Impeachment. Traveling like a dream on the outside. Here goes Right of Passage, who's just engulfing them now and picks it up. And it is Right of Passage in front from Priceless. On the outside here comes Impeachment with a run as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And on the outside appears Red Eagle, and down the stretch they come. And on the outside is Red Eagle. Here comes High Velocity. On the inside still is Priceless with a resurgence. And it is Priceless who's looking to upset them on the inside. On the outside here comes High Velocity traveling. High Velocity and Priceless. Here's the wire. They go by together. It is High Velocity and Priceless. Then came Red Eagle, Wall Street, Impeachment. Then on the outside of these was Super Heights. And a long, long way back to Drogon in 157-1. In a moment.
I can tell you, race number 4 is now official. Race 4 is now official. Let me back up and give you some payments. Race number 2, the winner horse number 8, Hunter, paid $10.15 to win, 205 to place, 10.15 and 205. For winning second horse number 5, Aries paid 125, 125. Third was horse number 1, Phil Moores, who returned $3.85, 385. The forecast combination of 8 and 5 paid 44.20, 44.20. The trifecta of 8, 5, and 1 paid $526.60, $526.60. The trifecta of race number 2. The early daily double of the winner of race 1, horse number 11, Mercedes, into the winner of race number 2, Hunter, paid $179.70, $179.70. To the payments of race number 3. And of course, race number 3 went to horse number 5, Ray Nickel, the favorite. And the favorite paid $2.70 to win, 180 to place, 270 and 180 on horse number 5, Ray Nickel. For winning second, horse number 1, Milk for You, paid $1.70, 170. Third was horse number 8, Crime Watch, returning $1.55, 155. The forecast combination of 5 and 1 paid $11.40, 11.40. The trifecta of 5, 1, and 8 paid $17.95, 17.95. And the superfecta of 5, 1, 8, and 7 returned $125.15, 125.15. The superfecta of race number 3, which happened to be Division A of the Bushel Handicap over 1570 meters. Race number 4 has been declared official, and as soon as those payments become available, I shall endeavor to pass them along to you. Just about 19 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's 5th race. 2 to go at Santa Anita in California, the Breeders' Cup. And we have another 4 here at the Garrison Savannah. 5 in total, with race 5 coming up. Division B of the Bushel Handicap. as we converge upon hovering around 13 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's fifth race. The horses are in the parade ring, so too are the riders. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And we're on to Division B of the Bushel Handicap. For 3 years and older horses, maidens, open to maidens rated 50 and below. Number 1 is Dream Lake, owned by Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy. 108 pounds is the final weight. Number 2, Sovereignty, the property of Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunes, ridden by Raheem Thorpe. 119 pounds is the weight on number 2, Sovereignty. Moving along to horse number 3, Star Contender, owned by KNC Stable, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Aaron Daniel. 122 pounds. The equipment to be used is a nasal dilator. Number 4, Indian Gold, owned by Orlando Bakes, trained by Jonathan White, ridden by Zarel Ford. 119 pounds is the weight. Curfew is horse number 5, the property of Chalner Jones, trained by Philip Batson, ridden by Delano Lopez. 122 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used will be a tongue tie. Over the page, horse number 7, Broomfield, owned by Mr. Whitehead, trained by Eddie Bell, ridden by Khadijah Arthur. 110, she rises up, she takes off 7 to go at 103, and her final weight is 104 as she puts up 1 pound overweight. The equipment on Broomfield is blinkers and a tongue tie. Jerusalem is horse number 8, the property of Kenny Joseph. He's also the trainer. Ridden by Ricky Walcott, 128 pounds. The equipment to be used, a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. Number 9, Seize the Moment, blinkers and tongue tie, his equipment. Trained by Ramel Lovell, ridden by Darrell Crony. 115 pounds is the weight. And this is the property of Melrose Racing. We've already seen this combination in the winner's enclosure for the evening. Drax Girl is horse number 10, owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Anderson Trotman. 114 pounds is the weight. And on the outside, well considered in the betting, this is horse number 11, Border Tongue, owned by X&X Inc., trained by Philip Webster, ridden by Eric Daniel. 122 pounds is the weight in at 5 to 1. This race offers exacta, pari forecasts, and trifecta, superfecta. It's the first leg of the late pick 4 and the second leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I'm going to go for a win here for horse number 11, Border Town. And it's that kind of a race where maybe you can just put the names in a hat and pull a number and hope that it comes back. It's that kind of a race. 7 starts, 1 second, 1 third recently. 4th and 3rd, so definitely going in the right direction, over 1,800 meters and 1,100 meters. Today, steps into a distance of 1,570 meters, so we're going to split those that distances, and she gets my back in here at odds of 9 to 2 to get the job done here for X&X Inc. Philip Bob Baffert Webster, the trainer, and Eric Daniel in the irons. On my second line, I am going to take horse number 3, and this is Star Contender. Similarly, 6 career starts, 1 second, 1 third. Recent times, 6 and 2nd, so you'll say going in the right direction too with Aaron Daniel on the board when finishing second to Red Force, who we'll see a little later on in the card. On that occasion, he got the better of Border Tongue, 116 versus 117. Today, it is 122 versus 122. So they're locked level, so it'll be interesting to see if he can change it around with Border Tongue. On my third line, I am going to introduce horse number 1, Dream Lake. 19 career starts. Will it be 20 time? The 20th time lucky. 5 seconds and 3 thirds. And those seconds count for the best form by any horse in this race. So if that counts for anything, The lighting post of 108 pounds should mean something. Presently on the board at 5-2. No surprise there. But the question is, he is overly exposed. 19 starts, 5 seconds, which is good. 3/3 decent. But it's that elusive column after the 19 starts that has been a major worry. Falls on my third line. To complete my 4, I'm going to take horse number 8, Jerusalem. The weight of 128 pounds will cause serious concerns. She did go off to stud duties, was not successful, and she's back in business here, and I suspect she may very well need this run. A little bit of cold breeze coming across, along with a sprinkling of a shower, and this, as they say, showers of glory. Race number 5, Division B of the Bushel Handicap. 11, 3, 1, and 8. 7 minutes on the clock. From the top, Dream Lake, horse number 1 is your 5-2 favorite. 21-1 on number 2, Sovereignty, for Sir David Seal. Number 3 is Star Contender, 5-2, second choice in the betting. 25s on horse number 4, Indian Gold. Curfew, horse number 5, for trainer Philip Batson, is in at 9-2. 41s on horse number 7, Broomfield, for Khadija Arthur and Eddie Bell, the trainer. Jerusalem, horse number 8, is in at 7-2. We go down to horse number 9, Seize the Moment. And Seize the Moment for trainer Ramel Lovell is in at 22-1. Drax Girl produced her best effort last start, is in at 7-1 under the 8 times champion jockey Anderson Trotman. And on the outside, Border Town is bordering at a price of 7-2. The reins is with us. You have 6 minutes on the clock to get your bets for the running of the afternoon's 5th race. Before I sign off, I can endeavor to give you the payments for race number 4. The winner there was horse number 10, Priceless, at the decent price of $15.55. $15.55 and $2.60 on Priceless. For running second, horse number 7, High Velocity, paid $1.90, $1.90. Third went to horse number 9, Red Eagle, well considered in the betting, paying $2.15, $2.15. The forecast combination of 10 and 7 returned $467.25, $467.25. The trifecta of 10, 7, and 9 returned $474.70, $474.70. The pick 4, the early pick 4, there were no winners, Casa, and there's a carryover of some $869.10, $869.10. The carryover for the early pick 4 where there were no winners. Good luck. Join me for the afternoon's 6th race.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where we have the rains coming down on us as we get ready for race number 5. And these are a bunch of maidens going over 1,570 meters, Philip. And I'm going to say, stick my neck out here and go with the imported Dream Late to finally hand in his maiden certificate.
Oh boy. Good evening again, everyone. We're on to race number 5 with the Bush Hill Handicap Division B. Here are your starters. Number 1 is your favorite. This is Dream Lake. In the betting at 2-1, Shaquille Bellamy is your rider, and he takes 108 pounds to post. Number 2 is Sovereignty. This is the mount of Jaron Straker. 119 pounds is the weight, and he's in the betting at 16-1. Number 3 in at 5-2 is Star Contender. This is the mount of Aaron Daniel. 122 pounds is the weight he takes to post, in the betting at 5-2. The loading process is on the way. And
Yes,
Dean, you take over.
yeah, we just got a couple more outside. Bordertown walking around behind. And looks like Drax Girl. Got a lot of black in here. Sovereignty, Jerusalem, Drax Girl, and Bordertown. As the rain comes tumbling down. And they're racing a little bumping. Sovereignty a little slow into stride. So to Broomfield, however, coming off the shoot and onto the main course. Best of all, that one is Jerusalem who leads. On the outside, Drax Girl is up early this afternoon towards the outside border town. Now on the inside in the red jacket is Star Contender towards the outside of Star Contender. Green with yellow sleeves to seize the moment. Then there's Curfew. Towards the back of the end of the field, we find Sovereignty. Just preceding Sovereignty is Dream Late. Towards the outside of Dream Late is Broomfield. Just ahead of these is Indian Gold. As they head towards the back stretch. And it's Jerusalem who leads by about 3 from Drax Girl. The Louders boys still at the front. On the inside, Star Contender is next, and on the outside, Border Town just going by that one. On the outside, Dream Lake goes up between horses. It sees the moment. Curfew's on the inside. Indian Gold is hard ridden, so too is Sovereignty. And Broomfield is your trailer. The quarter completed in 25-3, the half mile 50-1. They're round the far turn, head up the hill. They've got just under 3 furlongs to run. And the leader is Jerusalem in front by about 7 lengths. Running into second on the outside is Border Town. Drax Girl drops away. Inside the quarter pole they come. And it is Jerusalem who's tolling the march in front by about a dozen. And she turns for home, has no challengers. Inside the final furlong, it is Jerusalem who's putting on an absolute stunning display of these maidens. If you could sing this field a lullaby, they have been tucked in, put to bed, and gone to sleep. Jerusalem and a romp. Star Conda, best of the rest. Then came Dream Late, tight for 4th between Sovereignty and on the outside Curfew. And the last one home was Indian Gold. In a moment, recap for you.
The final time for Division B of the Bushel Handicap, 140 and 1/5 as we await the numbers to go up on the board. So we have the results on the board: 8, 3, 1, and 5. 8, 3, 1, and 5. The unofficial results of race number 5, Division B of the Bushel Handicap. The winner horse number 8, Jerusalem, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 128 pounds. Second, horse number 3, Star Contender, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 122 pounds. Third, horse number 1, Dream Lake, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy, 108. And finishing fourth was horse number 5, Curfew, ridden by Delan Lopez, 122. As we look downstairs, the winner is just about to be led into the parade ring to take for her first meeting with the photographers. So congratulations, connections of horse number 8, Jerusalem. And this is a 5-year-old bear mare by Show Me the Money out of Dancing Lady, owned and trained by Kenny Joseph, and confidently handled up front by the experienced Ricky Walcott, when shouldering 128 pounds, giving Ricky Walcott the riding double, the first jockey's riding double on the first day of the Barbados Turf Club's third and final racing season. Congratulations to all concerned. Second was horse number 3, Star Contender, owned by KNC Racing, a 3-year-old dark bay colt by Aristodemus out of Vincidor, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 122. Third was horse number 1, Dream Lake, the property of Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy with 107 pounds, 108 pounds. And this is a 4-year-old colt by Jess Dream out of Pass Me the Salt. And finishing fourth was horse number 5, Curfew, a 3-year-old filly by Dorset out of Sea Gypsy, owned by Chalner Jones, trained by Philip Batson, and ridden by Delan Lopez, took along 122 pounds. Unofficially on the board, 8, 3, 1, and 5. The final time, 140 and 1/5. Eight, 3, 1, 5. Every likelihood it will be 11. The next race on the card is the afternoon's 6th race, the Paddock Bend Handicap, carrying a purse of $13,500 or 1,100 meters they will go, and it's for 3 years and older horses rated 30 to 15. Post time for that event is 7:30, and we are past that, so we are running a tad late, and hopefully we will do our very best to make up that time for you. So as we are heading towards 8 o'clock, let me invite one and all to go and play the Barbados Lottery, support of sports, youth, and culture. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, to be drawn on Friday the 3rd of November, stands at $585,000. And also drawing tonight, the Super Lotto jackpot stands at $4,400,000. You would want to get a ticket to have a chance. If you don't have a ticket, you don't have a chance. You can also top up your phones, your mobile devices with both networks from over by the drill hall or indeed inside by the grandstand. Get your scratch tickets. All the scratch tickets are readily available at the lottery betting booth, and your double draw tickets remaining for the 9 o'clock draw. So once again, get your lottery tickets for tonight's 8 o'clock draw of the Mega 6, $585,000. And tonight's Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn stands at $4,400,000. Your double draw for 9 o'clock is also due. You can get your tickets there and then get all your scratch tickets readily available. And you can get them from inside by the grandstand or over by the drill hall while topping up your phones. I would normally say quench your thirst, but you need to put some warmth in the body. If you come into the grandstand, you can turn left and go to Naz's bar and help yourself to something hot. It could be tea or something in liquor content. You can also come upstairs to the owners and trainers bar on the second floor and the top level, and there's plenty there to drink And of course, if you're coming through the grandstand, make your right turn to Sky Deck, the race zone for today's vibes, which include drinks and food. And the mood will be set with the rains and the music of a live DJ. There's also Breeders' Cup live, and you can get your pick 4 tokens down there. So the Sky Deck is really action at for the race zone. Today's vibes as the rain continues to trickle down here at the Garrison Savannah. The second day of the Barbados Surf Club third racing season comes a call-in on Saturday the 18th of November. Entries for that race day entitled the Republic and Independence Celebration Race Day will close this coming Wednesday the 8th of November at the office of the Barbados Surf Club at approximately 10 a.m. Entries are closed this coming Wednesday the 8th of November at approximately 10 a.m. for the Barbados Surf Club's second day of its third and final racing season, entitled the Republic Independence Celebration Race Day. A mouthful. Just about 15 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's sixth race. And as soon as that race is declared official, we'll give you all the necessary payments, etc. And let me just take a quick peep here at the Breeders' Cup in progress in Santa Anita. So I'll give you some information as soon as that becomes available. Remember, you can play the Breeders' Cup today and tomorrow online with the Barbados Surf Club, www.barbadossurfclub.org. Click create an account. And in less than 2 minutes, put in your necessary information, banking information that is, put in the amount you wish to wager, and you can play from the luxury of your home. And having said that, I can give you the results of the penultimate Breeders' Cup race on the afternoon. That race finishing 9, 10, and 6. A victory there for Fierceness for Johnny V and trainer Todd Fletcher at 17-1, hefty odds. Muth, sorry, finished second, horse number 10 under Juan Hernandez for Bob Baffert. And Locked, horse number 6 with Jose Ortiz for Todd Fletcher, finished third. So the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Grade 1 Dirt event, $200,000 went to Fierceness and Johnny V for trainer Todd Fletcher. The final Breeders' Cup race is upon us, and that's the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf, which has a post-time schedule of around 7:40 in the afternoon. Thank you.
And they're racing a little bumping, Sovereignty a little slow into stride, so to Broomfield, however, coming off the shoot and onto the main course. Best of all, that one is Jerusalem who leads. On the outside, Drax Grill is up early this afternoon towards the outside border town. On the inside in the red jacket is Star Contender towards the outside of Star Contender, and green with yellow sleeves is Seize the Moment. Then there's Curfew. Towards the back of the end of the field, we find Sovereignty. Just preceding Sovereignty is Dream Lake. Towards the outside of Dream Lake is Broomfield. Just ahead of these is Indian Gold. As they head towards the back stretch, and it's Jerusalem who leads by about 3 from Drax Girl. The Louders boys still at the front. On the inside, Star Contender is next, and on the outside, Border Town just going by that one. On the outside, Dream Lake goes up. Between horses is Seize the Moment. Curfew's on the inside. Indian Gold is hard ridden, so too is Sovereignty. And Broomfield is your trailer. The quarter completed in 25-3, the half mile 50-1. They're round the far turn, head up the hill. They've got just under 3 furlongs to run. And the leader is Jerusalem in front by about 7 lengths. Running into second on the outside is Border Town. Drax Girl drops away. Inside the quarter pole they come. And it is Jerusalem who's toiling the march in front by about a dozen. And she turns for home, has no challengers. And inside the final for long, it is Jerusalem who's putting on an absolute stunning display of these maidens. If you could sing this field a lullaby, they have been tucked in, put to bed, and gone to sleep. Jerusalem and a wrong. Starconda best of the rest. Then came Dream Lake, tight for fourth between Sovereignty and on the outside Curfew. And the last one home was Indian Gold. In a moment, recap for you.
Race number 5 has been declared official. Race 5 has been declared official. The winner, Jerusalem, paid $5.15 to win and $5.35 to place. $5.15 and $5.35. For running second, Star Contender, horse number 3, paid $1.10, $1.10. Dream Lake, horse number 1, paid $1.40 to place, $1.40. The 8-3 combination paid $39.40, $39.40. The 8-3-1 trifecta paid $63.85, $63.85, and this 50-cent super of 8, 3, 1, and 5 paid $176.35. 176.3. Sorry, 176.40. 176.40 on the super factor at 50 cents. We're on to the afternoon's sixth race. The rains is very much with us. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And the track remains in that goodish condition while the rains are very much with us. They're going to be sprinting here. And 1 second. So we're looking at the pallet bend event. Just trying to ascertain the correct numbers here for you. So we're on to the pallet bend handicap, and this race is for 3 years and older horses rated 30 to 15 or rock bottom basically. They're going a distance of 1,100 meters, and it promises to be a scorcher. From the top, number 2, 17 million US, ridden by Gadim Mohammed, 130. He's going to claim 7 and carry 123 pounds. On the number 2, number 1 is actually going, so number 1 gets into the race, so I'll have to get a rider for you. Use. So horse number 1 is actually starting out, and this is Visionary, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 120 pounds for owner Mark Goodrich. The trainers were my level, and equipment to be used, advisor and a tongue tie. Thank you very much. Number 2, 17 million US, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed, 123 pounds will be the final weight. Owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean. As I said, 123 is the weight. Storm Force will relish these conditions. This is horse number 3. In the Silks of Sir David Seal, ridden by Ray Williams for trainer Stephen Bino, 129. Over the page, we're going to skip 4, 5, and we're going to go all the way down to number 6. This is Oberoi, will also relish this condition. Owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden today by Aaron Daniel, 121 pounds is the weight. Equipment to be used, advisor and a tongue tie. Fallujah is horse number 7. To be ridden by Antonio Bishop, packing 130 pounds for trainer Richard Dean and owner Anderson Clark Sr. If you're looking for number 8, you will get Rockin' Robin today. We're going to pick up horse number 9, Life is Great, one on similar conditions. Owned by Huntsman's Farm, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Anderson Trotman, 128 pounds, equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. Number 10, Too Majestic, 127 minus 7, that's 120, ridden by Jaheim Holder for Sylvan Blanche, and Sylvan Blanche is also your trainer. We move all the way down as 11, 12, 13 are non-starters. Vita Rosa is horse number 14, the property of KNC Stables, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Sasha in Paris, 121 pounds. The young man takes off 7 and goes to post at 114 plus 1, 115. Number 15, Social Distance, ridden by Delana Lopez, 122 pounds, in the colors of Lady Seal, with a tongue tie on, and Andrew Nunez is your conditioner, and he picks up 2 pounds overweight, 122. Number 15 is number 16, Francine, 128 pounds, Eric Daniel in the irons, blinkers and tongue tie, her equipment, owned by Shabazz Arthur, trained by Eddie Bell. Number 17, Scarface, to be ridden by Raheem Thorpe, 121 pounds is the final weight, equipment to be used, a visor, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. Number 18, Shake Them Up Noble, is drawn on the outside. Khadija Arthur stays aboard. Takes 7 off to go at 123. Owned by John D. Chandler and trained by Eddie Bell. That's the field for the afternoon's 6th race, which promises to be a cracker-jacker. It also offers parry forecasts. And we're going to include in this event trifecta and superfecta, the second leg of the late pick 4, and the second leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I'm going to try to work out a win here for horse number 3, Storm Force. Conditions just seem ideal. The draw is perfect. The excuse, we will wait if we need an excuse after this draw for him. So he's on post position 3. 41 starts, 4 victories, 5 seconds, and 1/3. Recent efforts, 4th and 8th. But the inside berth must make it count here for the 7-year-old son of Janelle out of Holy Pole Cap for Sir David Seal and Stephen Bino Ware Williams in the irons. Speed is the name of the game. On my second line, I am going to go for horse number 9. Life is great. And life will be great if this one can get home here today. The question of 128 pounds should not really be a problem. Most of the horses in here are up in weights. 27 starts. He's won twice, including his very first victory on similar conditions. So he is one of the relish conditions. And racing the cause of Huntsman's Farm, trainer Richard Dean, Anderson Trotman in the irons, 1 to 8 falls on my second line. On my third line, I'm going to go all the way downfield and take out horse number 17, Scarface. By happy memories out of shock and awe. The question mark is, can he arrive in time? He's on top of his form. 2nd, 8th, 1st, 4th, 1st, 3rd. The question mark here, will he get here in time? Because he's done most of his racing at the longer trips of 1570 meters and 1800 meters. I don't think the speed will wait for him today. It all depends on how soon he gets into the race, and he's coming from an outside position. To round out my 4, I'm going to take horse number 6, Oberoi. And if there's one that loves these conditions that you are getting on the exercise track, it is Oberoi. But of course, he will have to transfer that to the dirt track or the grass track if you have it. And he was 5th last time out behind Hard Not Like, Edelweiss, and Princess Julia. So my 4 for the Paddock Bend handicap, 3 years and older horses rated 30 to 15, 3, 9, 17, and 6. We are just about run out of time on the clock, but the horses are up at the start, or arriving up at the start. So I can give you the odds from the top. Visionary horse number 1 is at 12 to, pause on that, 6 to 1. Also at 6 to 1 is horse number 2, 17 million US. Storm Force number 3 is at 5 to 1. Fool Me Not is a scratch. Number 5 is also a scratch. Number 6, Oberoi, is at 9 to 1. Number 7, Fallujah, is in at 16 to 1. 4 to 1 on horse number 9, Life is Great. That's a good bet. 13s on horse number 10, Too Majestic. We are moving down the field. We have several scratches involved there. Number 14 is at 21 to 1. This is Vita Rosa. Social Distance, horse number 15, is present on the board at 9 to 2. 37s on horse number 16, Francine. Scarface, horse number 17, is your favorite when last seen at 4 to 1. And 21s on horse number 18, Shake Them Up Noble. The loading process will begin in earnest at some point in time, and you will want to go and get your wagering going before you hear the guys close to the rainy skies.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. And I didn't catch who you liked in that one, Lyndon. The horse you were liking here, Lyndon?
The horse that I like in here. Well, track conditions will dictate with the rains falling, so I'm going to look for a muddler. Not that the track is muddy, but it's that kind of race. You can assess the speed scenario. 17 million US doesn't have the speed, but will like the track conditions with the rain. Storm Force has the speed. Fool Me Not with thereabouts. Oberoi.
But you're saying Fool Me Not, Lyndon, and you see here now we have Visionary getting in the race as opposed to Fool Me Not.
Yeah. I think it's a good move to take out Fool Me Not and use Visionary. It's a good inside draw. Rashid using the irons. I'm not so sure he has that get up and go at 7 years old on a wet Garrison. Now you know what a wet Garrison is all about, Spot. Just add a little bit.
You've left me speechless, Lyndon Yard. You've done it again.
Well, you know, they say it's wet when rainy. Oberoi is one that will like these conditions, as I said. Fallujah,
Yeah.
form has not been good.
But it has the
Life
services
is
of
life
condition.
is great, as the loading process is about to begin. Is the one that must have an excellent chance. Anderson Trotman in the irons. Too Majestic has not done anything to really recommend that one. Vita Rosa, I like this one at a price. I'm going to check the bloodlines. Social Distance, well, has been knocking about. Francine has not been at her best at all. Scarface, the question mark here is, will he arrive in time? You know, we are slightly behind time on this one, and he's coming from the outside. Shake Them Up Noble with Khadija Arthur. I'm going to take a long shot with that one, Spot. So I'm going to give you a long shot in Shake Them Up Noble, horse number 18. And I'm going to go for horse number 9, Life is Great, at your kind of odds.
Yeah, and I think that's the one that I like here. Life is great. But I have an outsider here in the night. I think Fallujah is going to run a pretty decent race here this evening. That's the one that I like. Outside of Life is great. So the loading process is in an advanced stage. 17 million US is already standing quietly. So to Storm Force, Oberoi, Fallujah, Vita Rosa, Social Distance, Life is Great goes up and goes in. So we're waiting now for Too Majestic. Social Distance has gone in. Yeah, Shake Them Up Noble. And Visionary. Gotta remember Visionary. They will, Too Majestic is just backing away. Visibility is very, very, very poor here at the first here as the rains lash against the windows here. So we're basically peeping through the water droplets. So we have here Visionary, Too Majestic. We have the favorite here is number 17,
Scarface.
Scarface. He's already in. He's in good form as Shake Them Up Noble goes up and goes in. So we're just waiting on Visionary and Too Majestic as Visionary goes up to Majestic. They have the blindfold on her. Yeah, quite a few handlers there trying with him. As we test the patience of starter Mark Batson. Well, he gives everyone a chance. As Too Majestic doesn't seem to be too interested at the moment. Backs away. He's really a majestic looking horse. Lives up to the name of Too Majestic. Maybe too majestic. Not really interested, doesn't seem. And I think they've tested the patience enough. Mark Batson. As I said, Too Majestic goes right in. Okay, so goes in and we're waiting on Visionary. Okay. So Too Majestic is in. And we're waiting on Visionary with Rashid Hughes. Let's move around. Standing quietly, 17 million US Storm Force. As Visionary goes in, they're all in, set for start. Light flicking away, and away they go. And Visionary is the first to show, but Storm Force sweeps on by. So it's Ray Williams on Storm Force who's going to go on now by about a length and a half, make that 2. From on the inside is Visionary. Oberoi is between horses. Then comes Social Distance, who's gone right on by now to take closer order. Too Majestic is thereabout. Then at the back of the field, it looks like Fallujah as they race down the back stretch. And up front, it is the pair of Social Distance and Storm Force. We can see the Grey Visionary making steady progress as they race towards the about two and a half furlongs left to travel. And it is Social Distance in front now by a length and a half. From on the inside, that looks like on the inside is Storm Force. They pass the quarter pole, and it is still Social Distance. We can see the Grey on the outside, Visionary. As they come to the top of the lane, and it is Visionary who's going to bring them down to the judge. It's Visionary in front. From on the outside, looking well, his life is great. And down the stretch they come. And it is Visionary who's opening up. Here comes Oberoi, but it will be too late. It is all over. Bar the shouting, Visionary. 17 million US run a corker to come second. Then came Oberoi, Scarface ran well. And Vita Rosa as they stop the clock in 1:12 flat. In a moment, the official placings for you.
The final time, 1:12. 1:12, the final time for the running of race number 6, the Paddock Bend Handicap, as we await the numbers to go up on the board, unofficially, of course. The results posted on the board: 1, 2, 6, and 17. 1, 2, 6, and 17. A victory there for horse number 1, Visionary. Second, horse number 2, 17 million US. Third, horse number 6, Oberoi. And fourth, horse number 17, Scarface. 1, 2, 6, and 7. And the race timed at 1:12 flat. The winner, and this is horse number 1, Visionary, being led in by Mr. Christopher Marshall and Mark Goodrich. So many congratulations to the connections. And this is horse number 1, Visionary, taking advantage of the inside berth. A 7-year-old Grey Roan horse, but he's had enough of the Lindsay's Star. One also of the relish these conditions, the Lindsay's Star. Most of her horses have performed well under these conditions. As I said, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Rommel Lovell. So Rommel Lovell also celebrates a double on the card. And ridden to victory by the 5 times champion jockey of Barbados, Rashid Hughes. Second went to horse number 2, 17 million US, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed. 123 pounds for trainer Richard Dean, which is owned by his son Adam Dean. Third, and of course, this is a 7-year-old Bear Mare by Eagles Speak Out of Sweet Enough. Third place went to Oberoi, horse number 6. 9-year-old brown horse by Rockamador out of Leave It to Me. Owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce. Ridden by Aaron Daniel, took along 121 pounds. And fourth, to horse number 17, Scarface, as I said. Possibility of arriving late on the scene loom ominously, as he doesn't have that get up and go. This 8-year-old chestnut horse by Happy Memories out of Shock and Awe. Owned by Nelisa Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier, ridden by Raheem Torp, 121 pounds. 1, 2, 6, 17, the top 4 places of race number 6. The final time, 112 flat. And just to give you a synopsis, no synopsis, but just to tell you that up next is the afternoon's 7th race. We still have another 2 races after that one, and the 7th race is the Play Park Handicap for 3 years and older horses rated 90 to 72 by extension. It's open to horses rated 71 and below. 24 minutes on the clock till the running of that event. And having said that, you take the opportunity, you know, the Breeders' Cup is continuing in earnest to keep you abreast of what's going on. Remember, you can play the Breeders' Cup from the Barbados Turf Club.org, www.barbadosturfclub.org. Click create an account. It's only online that you can play it, only online in the Barbados Turf Club. Your betting app today and tomorrow. So that is the opportunity to play the Breeders' Cup. I'm just trying to ascertain what's happening in California with the final race, which has a 7:40 schedule. And they're pretty much set in doing everything to time. So we'll see where that stands at the moment. I'll give you that information momentarily. And the race is presently in progress. Maybe just join it live. So okay. So while we wait for the upcoming 3 events, we also wait on the results from the final Breeders' Cup race as well. Now just give me copy that, and copy that simply means that race number 6 has been declared official. Race 6 is now official. Copy that, thank you. And the winner, horse number 1, Visionary, with Rashid Hughes. Second, number 2, 17 million US with Kadeem Mohammed. Third, number 6, Oberoi with Aaron Daniel. And fourth, number 17, Scarface with Raheem Torp. 1, 2, 6, and 17. The official results of the Play Park Handicap here at the Garrison Savannah. 21 minutes on the clock for the running of the afternoon's 7th race. And it gave me the opportunity to just do, during the out of season, the break between the 2nd season and 3rd season, the racing fraternity would have lost one of his turf fights, and a man who was an avid race fan, race owner. He would attend the races almost religiously every Saturday unless he was out of the country or ill. I'm talking about none other than Albert Phillips, who would have passed on during the break. Remember Albert with his speedy horse Hummingbird, and he passed away during the break and was laid to rest at the St. George Parish Church. And for those of you who would have suffered or who would have been grieving during that period, we extend our condolences to his family and to those of you who would have grieving during that period. Let's look on the brighter side and let's talk some birthdays. Those of you who would have celebrated your birthday or birthdays during the break, we want to wish you, hope you had a fantastic birthdays. Those of you who celebrated during the break between September and October, as we resume in the month of November, the month of independence or republic, however you have it. And today is the birthday of Janine Pierre. So I want to take the opportunity to wish this young lady a very happy birthday. Today is her big day as she celebrates. She's very much on the JOB, and one can only hope that the party will start and she will party responsibly. And if you're celebrating your birthday during this week or early in the week, last gone, or during the course of the month, I want to wish you all the best on the birthday. So Egan, if you have a song tuned up, you could tune up a song and play it for the birthday girl.
Happy birthday. Put your two hands up in the air and make some noise for your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. What y'all do bad for your birthday? I want you walk up and come it's your birthday. You got to drink some shots for your birthday, or post a TikTok for your birthday. I want you do a Snapchat for your birthday, shout Facebook and WhatsApp for your birthday, light up Instagram for your birthday. Do everything that you plan for your birthday. Drop balloons on Twitter for your birthday, or get a date on Tinder for your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. What y'all pick up yourself on your birthday. If you feel you born the best month of the year, pour something and put your glass in the ear. And when they say hip hip, you say hooray, hip hip hooray, hip hip hooray, hip hip hooray, hip hip hooray.
In the month of November, 17 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon 7th race. And that promises to be a cracker as well.
Light flicking away, and away they go. And Visionary is the first to show, but Storm Force sweeps on by. So it's Ray Williams on Storm Force, who's going to go on now by about a length and a half, make that 2. From on the inside is Visionary. Oberoi is between horses. Then comes Social Distance, who's gone right on by now to take closer order. Too Majestic is thereabout. Then at the back of the field, it looks like Fallujah as they race down the back stretch. And up front, it is the pair of Social Distance and Storm Force. We can see the Grey Visionary making steady progress as they race towards the about two and a half along so left to travel. And it is Social Distance in front now by a length and a half. From on the inside, that looks like on the inside is Storm Force. They pass the quarter pole, and it is still Social Distance. We can see the Grey on the outside, Visionary. As they come to the top of the lane, and it is Visionary who's going to bring them down to the judge. It's Visionary in front from on the outside looking well. His life is great. And down the stretch they come. And it is Visionary who's opening up. Here comes Oberoi, but it will be too late. It is all over. For the shouting, Visionary. 17 million US ran a corker to come second. Then came Oberoi, Scarface ran well. And Vita Rosa.
Your attention. As we converge upon 10 minutes on the clock to the afternoon 7th race, the track conditions has now been listed as soft. Track conditions have now been listed as soft. So that this makes punting even a little more challenging, as you'll more than likely look for horses that would relish the soft going. Track conditions now listed as soft. Thank you. It's that time of the afternoon, and we're moving on to race number 7, the Play Park Handicap, track listed as soft. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
Well, as a dash for cash, it's more going to be a splash for the cash now. The track conditions listed as soft. The Play Part Handicap is race number 7. It's for 3 years and older horses rated 90 to 72 by extension. It's open to horses rated 71 and below, going 1,570 meters. Let's start with horse number 6, already on post parade. This is none other than Shane Doan in the colors of Fab 5, trained by Andrew Nunes, ridden by Rashad Knights. 123 pounds is the weight with blinkers. Following that one is stablemate Kariba Star, trained by Andrew Nunes, owned by Pamela and Never Isdell, ridden by Delana Lopez, 121 pounds, and on horse number 8, Kariba Star. Number 5 is undisputed, so 1, 2, 3 for trainer Andrew Busher Nunes, who has a strong hand in here. This is owned by Fearsome Foursome, trained by Andrew Nunes, ridden by Ricky Walcott. 110 pounds is the weight on horse number 5, undisputed. To the parade ring, let's climb aboard horse number 1. Rapunzel's Dream just come into your picture. The property of Darwin Clark and Paul Doughty, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Aaron Daniel. 121 pounds is the weight. Blinkers and tongue tie, her equipment. Number 2 will also relish these conditions. The Spoiled Child has not raced since the 15th of April. Goes here with Shaquille Bellamy in the irons, the light imports of 103 pounds, and that should make him extremely dangerous under these conditions. The trainer is Richard Dean, who's seeking a treble. And if you think they're all like mud, check this one out. Horse number 7, Cabito, goes for a hat trick by Aristodemus out of Seattle Sunshine. Ridden by Rashid Hughes. 114 pounds is the weight for the Roger Porpacino owned and trained 5-year-old chestnut horse. Number 4 is your 2022 Tanglewood winner, Nilos, owned by Box 2, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Ray Williams, 117 pounds. And the number 3 is People's Champ, the 2021 Triple Crown winner, owned by the Kids Syndicate and Stefan Narang Singh, trained by Andrew Nunez, a 4th runner here for trainer Andrew Nunez, ridden by Anderson Trotman, 114 pounds. And the last one out of the parade ring is horse number 9, The Code. The property of Nalicia Cozier, trained by her husband John Mark Cozier, ridden by Eric Daniel, 120 pounds. Originally, I had selected Rapunzel's Dream as my winner here, and I'm not going to change. I'm going to stick with Rapunzel's Dream, despite the fact that on the soft, Rapunzel's Dream would have finished 4th behind People's Champ, War Eagle, and Nilos when carrying 125 pounds. Today, rate increment is 121, and I'm not going to change because track conditions have changed, but certainly you have the luxury of doing that. I have to stick to what I have in today's Daily Nation. So I'm going for Rapunzel's Dream to get the job done here for Paul Doughty and Darwin Clark, the owners, and trainer Kenny John with Aaron Daniel up in the saddle. On my second line, I'm going to go for horse number 7, Cabito, and at 114 pounds, he will be extremely, extremely tough in these conditions. Owned and trained by Roger Paracino and ridden by Rashid Hughes, 114 pounds with blinkers. It's a trifecta event. To round out my trifecta, I'm going to go for horse number 5, Undisputed. And in at 3-1 in the betting, will relish these conditions by Lady Constant by Jeanette out of Lady Constant for Fearsome Foursome, trainer Andrew Nunez, and jockey Ricky Walcott at 110 pounds. The player part handicap, they'll be playing in mud on soft conditions. I'm going 1, 7, and 5. And I haven't given you that. Just let me give you some odds from the top. 5-1 on horse number 1, Rapunzel's Dream. 8-1 on horse number 2, The Spoiled Child. People's Champ is a 5-1 shot. Also a 5-1 is horse number 4, Nilos. Undisputed is in a little tight at 7-2. 15s on horse number 6, Shane Doan. Cabito is your favorite at 8-5. 20-1 on horse number 8, Cariba Star. And on the outside, The Code is in at 8-1. A minute left on the clock. The horses are beginning to go behind the guys close to the skies.
And welcome back to the Garrison, and thanks a lot, Lyndon. Interesting field here for the play part handicap. As you see, Cabalito is the favorite, and at 7-5. And to give you the other odds, I'm joined by Philip.
All right. Thank you very much, Dean. This is the play part handicap, race number 7 on the card. And here are your starters. Number 1 is Rapunzel's Dream. This is the mount of Aaron Daniel, and he takes 121 pounds to post in the betting at 6-1. 9-1 on number 2, The Spoiled Child. This is the mount of Shaquille Bellamy, and he takes 103 pounds to post. Number 3 is People's Champ in at 5-1. This is the mount of Anderson Trotman, and he takes 113 pounds to post. 6-1 on number 4, Nilos, the mount of Ray Williams, and he takes 117 pounds to post. Number 5 is undisputed in the betting at 7-2. This is the mount of Ricky Walcott, and he takes 110 pounds. Number 6 in at 16-1. This is Shane Doan, the mount of Rashad Knights, 123 pounds is the weight. Number 7 is your favorite in at 6-5. This is Cabalito, the mount of Rashid Hughes, and he takes 116 pounds per post. Number 8 is Kariba Star in at 19-1. Delano Lopez, 122. And rounding out the field, number 9, the code, Eric Daniel, 120. The loading process is at an advanced stage, and Dean, you have the call.
Thank you, Philip. Just wait for one more to load. That is undisputed. I can see walking around behind the starting gates as the rains come down. And I tell you, the visibility has gone from mediocre to bad to, well, we'll be making some good guesses, hopefully. Still walking around the back is undisputed. And it's still trying to get that one loaded. You can see he's sideways behind the gates. I think they've got him pointed in the right direction now. He's quite there yet. And you can see a lot of legs behind him, so
What a man. Nice.
still waiting on him to join the lineup. Pretty bad from looking at this angle. Well, they're under starter's orders. And they're racing a little bit of bumping at the start early. Undisputed is away quickly this afternoon, and that's the one who will bring them onto the main course. Towards the outside, Shane Doan pulling double. I can see also up on the inside, the Spoiled Child. Rapunzel's Dream is along the rails, coming across from the outside, the code with a circuit to run. So with a circuit to go, it is on the inside, the Spoiled Child who leads from the code. Undisputed race is third. Then Rapunzel's Dream along the inside, fourth. Behind these on the outside is Caballito, Shane Doan towards his inner. Then there's a break of a length and a half to Neil Loss, Kariba Star, and People's Champ is the trailer. The journey down the back stretch after opening quarter of 26-3. And the Spoiled Child is the leader by about 2 lengths from on the inside, Rapunzel's Dream and the code. Undisputed race is next. Caballito is behind that one. Then there's Nilos, a drift of 2 lengths to Kariba Star, and 3 back to People's Champ. The half mile completed in 53-2. They head over the hill. They've got just under 3 furlongs to go. And the Spoiled Child, yet to see the rival, but he's going to have company now as Undisputed ranges up. So too does Rapunzel's Dream. The Spoiled Child drops away meekly. Caballito has 6 lengths to find and less than a quarter mile to do it. And they come to the top of the stretch. It is Undisputed on the inside, and on the outside, Rapunzel's Dream. On the inside, it's Undisputed under right-hand drive. Rapunzel's Dream came, asked a question, and the answer was instantaneous as Rapunzel's Dream dashes away and opens up to win it quite comfortably. Wins it now, sorry. Undisputed wins it from Rapunzel's Dream. Tight for third between the Spoiled Child and Caballito. Behind these was the code, and the last one home will be Shane Doan, and the winner came home in 1:44-3.
The final time, 1:44 3/5 for the running of the Player Park Handicap as we await the unofficials' numbers to go up on the board. Thanks. The numbers posted on the board: 5, 1, 7, and 2. A victory there for horse number 5, Undisputed, with Ricky Walker in the yards. Congratulations to jockey Ricky Walker, who scores a treble. Second, horse number 1, Rapunzel's Dream, Aaron Daniel. Third, number 7, Cabito, Rashid Hughes. And fourth, number 2, The Spoiled Child with Shaquille Bellamy. 5, 1, 7, and 2. The unofficial results of race number 6 on the card. Race number 7. The winner is almost back with us, and here comes the winner, being led in by John Patrick Drake. I can see Luell Rawlins down there. So many congratulations to the winner of race number 7, the Play Part Handicap. This is horse number 5, Undisputed. Many congratulations. Of course, Undisputed is a 6-year-old bear gathered by Jeanette Auto Lady Constant, owned by Fearsome Foursome, trained by Andrew Nunez, and ridden to victory by Ricky Walker, took 110 pounds. Second went to horse number 1, Rapunzel's Dream, a 6-year-old bear mare by Musketeer, out of Run the Flag, owned by Darwin Clark and Paul Doughty, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 121. Third to horse number 7, Cabito, a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Arisademo Seattle Sunshine, owned and trained by Roger Parvacino, and ridden by Rashid Hughes, 114. And fourth went to horse number 2, The Spoiled Child, a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Lion King, out of Sprite, owned by Claudia Earwood, trained by Richard Dean, and ridden by Shaquille Bellamy, 103 pounds. 5, 1, 7, and 2, 144.3. The final time on a sloppy track. On a soft track, or sloppy, or muddy. And it gives me the opportunity to say a hearty congratulations to my good friend, trainer Andrew Busher Nunez. I'm sure that some of you may be aware that he's not been on top of his game, or actually on top of his health recently. And I want to take this opportunity to wish him, for us to keep him in our praise. I'm sure that he's very much in tune with what is going on. It's a bit unfortunate that he's not be able to be with us today, but we hope that not too soon, the great man, trainer Andrew Busher Nunez, will be right back with us, where we usually see him on any given Saturday or every morning of the week. And we certainly wish him a speedy recovery as he goes through his health challenges. Trainer Busher Andrew Nunez. So congratulations. I'm sure this victory here will help lift his spirit. We're on to the afternoon's of feature race. So 2 to go. And it's the welcome back handicap. 6 of the best. The top class sprinters will go 1,100 meters. And this race is for 3 years and older horses, rated 140 to 120. By extension, it's open to horses rated 119 and below. Just about 22 minutes on the clock to the running of that event. And we look forward to bringing it to you. Let me do my housekeeping duties. The Barbados Lottery, supporters of sports, youth, and culture. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot would have been $585,000. And the Super Lotto jackpot, $4,400,000. And you can still get tickets for the 9 o'clock double draw. Tickets for the 9 o'clock double draw, as well as your scratch tickets, readily available from over by the drill hall or inside here by the grandstand. Get your double draw tickets and your scratch tickets. You can also top up your phones over by the drill hall or indeed inside by the grandstand. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. Something to drink? Try Sky Deck. It's a rainy deck tonight, but there's plenty of food and drinks to be had and to enjoy. There's also DJ music. The British Cup races would have been shown. You pick 4 tokens, betting, music, and guest DJ on hand. Plenty to eat and drink, spare ribs, burgers, tacos, popcorns, and grilled fish. Upstairs, the top tier, or in the middle, you can get Jonathan Simpson's Owners and Trainers bars, where the drinks are nicely priced, and in these rainy conditions, you need some heat in the body. That's a good place to get something to drink. You can also have something downstairs from Naz Issa's bar at the back of the Chandler stand. So plenty to eat and drink as we await the conclusion of our final 2 races on what has been a tremendous day of horse racing, the opening day of the Barbados Turf Club's 3rd and final racing season for 2023. More to come.
Well, they're under Star Resorts, and they're racing a little bit of bumping at the start early. Undisputed is away quickly this afternoon, and that's the one who will bring them onto the main course. Towards the outside, Shane Doan pulling double. I can see also up on the inside the Spoiled Child. Rapunzel's Dream is along the rails, coming across from the outside, the Code with a circuit to run. So with a circuit to go, it is on the inside, the Spoiled Child who leads from the Code. Undisputed Races 3rd. Then Rapunzel's Dream along the inside 4th. Behind these on the outside is Caballito, Shane Doan towards his inner. Then there's a break of a length and a half to Neil Loss, Kariba Star, and People's Champ is the trailer. The journey down the back stretch after opening quarter of 26 and 3. And the Spoiled Child is the leader by about 2 lengths from on the inside, Rapunzel's Dream and the Code. Undisputed Races next, Caballito is behind that one. Then there's Nelos, a drift but 2 lengths to Kariba Star, and 3 back to People's Champ. The half mile completed in 53 and 2. They head over the hill, they've got just under 3 furlongs to go. And the Spoiled Child, yet to see the rival, but he's going to have company now as Undisputed ranges up. So too does Rapunzel's Dream. The Spoiled Child drops away meekly. Caballito has 6 lengths to find and less than a quarter mile to do it. And they come to the top of the stretch. It is Undisputed on the inside, and on the outside, Rapunzel's Dream. On the inside, it's Undisputed on the right-hand drive. Rapunzel's Dream came, asked a question, and the answer was instantaneous as Rapunzel's Dream dashes away and opens up to win it quite comfortably. Wins it now, sorry. Undisputed wins it from Rapunzel's Dream. Tight for 3rd between the Spoiled Child and Caballito. Behind these was the Code, and the last one home will be Shane Doan, and the winner came home in 144 and 3.
Race number 7, the play part handicap has been declared official. The winning horse number 5, Undisputed. Second horse number 1, Rapunzel's Dream. Third number 7, Cabito. And fourth number 2, The Spoiled Child. The winning time 1:44 and 3/5. Got it covered. This page is for Alvin, the jockey's secretary. You're asked to report to the jock's room. Alvin, the jockey's secretary. You are asked to report to the jock's room urgently. And with that, we're on to time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
Welcome back. We're on to the afternoon's feature race to be run on a sloppy, soft track. And that's the welcome back handicap. And thank you. The horses are pretty much in the parade ring for the afternoon's feature race. This race goes 1,100 meters. It's for 3 years and older horses, rated 140 to 120 by extension. It's open to 3 years and older horses, rated 119 and below. The purse is $22,000. Number 1 is Bodie Tap, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Rama Lovell, ridden by Lester Edwards, 115 and -3, 112 pounds. Bodie Tap is fitted with blinkers and a tongue tie. Number 2 is Sir Jimmy, owned by A&A Racing and Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy, 103 pounds, and Sir Jimmy is fitted with a nasal dilator. Number 3 is Dominus, the Breeders' Sprint champion, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Ray Williams, 123 pounds. Number 4, Zico, a visor, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator, ridden by Eric Daniel, carrying 115 pounds. John Mark Koza is your trainer, and Nalisa Kozia is the owner. Jacques Killer, the highest rated horse in the country, the Spa Sprint winner of 2023, owned by Darwin Clark, trained by Charles Williams, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 130 pounds, and fitted with blinkers. And over the page, horse number 7 on the outside, Show the Money, the property of Mark Goodrich, second runner here for trainer Ramel Lovell, ridden by Aaron Daniel, carries 110 -5, and will finish at 112 pounds, which simply means that he claims 5 and puts back up 7 to go at 112 for this event. This race offers price forecast and trifecta. I'm going to take, that's going to be a forecast event. I'm going to take Jacques Killer, horse number 5, as my winner. And just checking the prices on the board, Jacques Killer is tightening up at 5 to 2. The Spa Sprint winner, the question mark here is that 130 pounds. I had no problem with it on the hard. However, on the soft, it's going to be a different cattle of fish. And her class will definitely have to put her through. She will have to dig deep, as there are several in here who are not only lightly weighted, but track conditions has certainly headed in their favor with the arrival of the rains, which were due today and tomorrow. But I'm going to stick with Jockula and hope that her class can get the job done with Rashid Hughes, 130 pounds. It will be a monumental effort if she is to be successful. On my second line, I'm going to play the dice. I'm going to throw the dice where the water is concerned and take horse number 4, Zico. Has had some good form. Was third on the slot behind So Suave and Vivily. When stretched out to 1,570 meters, carries 115 pounds here today. And I expect this one to come running from just off the pace. And with that light impulse of 115 pounds, I think this could be the sleeper in here. Dominus, the speedy sort, will have a lot of work to do. We'll go on the front end by Preach to Me out of Dance Goddess, and Preach to Me would have relished these conditions. Dominus comes in here with 18 starts, 12 victories, 2 seconds and 3/3. Zico, 17 starts, 4 wins, 3 seconds and 2/3. We can look at number 5, Jock Killer, 12 career starts, 5 victories, 4 seconds and 2/3. Number 2, Sir Jimmy, the poisonous in posing weight of 103 pounds, 31 starts, 5 victories, 8 seconds, and 4 third place finishes. And if you look at Bolita, he has masterminded 3 victories, 3 seconds, 2/3 from 15 starts. On the outside, Show the Money, will do well to topple this field, having won 2 races from 11 starts, 5 seconds, and 1/3. I'm going for Jock Killer, number 5, to get the job done here from the one alongside Jock Killer. They will be eyeballing each other in the gates. That's Zico. Well, the horses have almost exited the parade ring. And just let me play a little interlude here with the guys close to the skies. Guys?
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are at the start for race number 8. The feature race on today's program is the Welcome Back Handicap and is going a distance of 1,100 meters. And Philip, you have all the information for it.
Thank you very much, Neil. Number 1 is Body Tap. This is the mount of Lester Edwards. He takes 112 pounds to post in the betting at 5-1. 9-2 on number 2, Sir Jimmy. This is the mount of Shaquille Bellamy, and he takes 103 pounds to post. Number 3 is Dominus, and this is your favorite in the betting at 9-5. The amount of Ray Williams, 124 pounds, is the weight. Number 4 in the betting at 4-1. This is Zico. This is the amount of Eric Daniel, and he takes 115 pounds to post. Number 5 is Jocular. In the betting at 2-1, the amount of Rashid Hughes, and he takes 130 pounds to post. And rounding out the field, number 7, Show the Money. Aaron Daniel is your rider, and he takes 112 pounds to post in the betting at 7-2.
Wow, that's very, very, very good. I can see how we have a favorite, firm favorite in number 3, Dominus, and it's going to be interesting here. I'm joining with Dean. Dean, what are your thoughts on this?
Well, let's be honest. Dominus has not seen this kind of weight since June of last year. I mean, if you look at him, he's carried nothing but big weight. 132, 135, 33s, 32. And you go all the way back to June last year when he took along 123. So he is nicely weighted, I think, against his company. Jocular, of course, goes up in the weights and has to give him weight, unlike the Spa where it was the other way around. Those two would obviously be the two prominent ones to get support.
So who do you like in this one?
Like I said, it's hard to oppose Dominus, but if you're going to go against the top 2, you've got to look at Zico, the 3-year-old in with 115 pounds. And of course, Sir Jimmy, who comes in here at 103. And last time he met Dominus and that company with that kind of weight back in February, he was able to scamper home. So he's also in nicely weighted. But, Dominus has come down 10 pounds from that occasion, 9 pounds from that occasion, and I really think it's his race to lose.
Well, I do agree with you there with the weights there with Sir Jimmy at 103 pounds, the penny stand weight. But if we can look at the track conditions this afternoon, this evening, will Dominus be able to fly through the mud as he would usually do and get away? Or would Sir Jimmy be the one to be the spoiler? We have our, as you said, Jocular, the Spa Queen here. She's going to.
What I like about her chances is once she acts on the going, it stretches this 5.5 a little bit further. She's the one that'll be tumbling at the end of it. So that plays into her favor, but she's now giving Dominus weight. And that's a lot to overcome because there's no doubt about his talent. Also in here we have Body Tap. Sprinting has not been his forte, but if the speed crumbles, He could be there to pick up the pieces at the end. And then there's Show the Money.
Was another one with tumble in the end.
Yeah, we could expect to see him doing his best work towards the end of affairs. So it's really an interesting race.
The track conditions lends a bit.
Yeah, the track conditions tosses it up a little bit. And then, of course, you're seeing Dominus dropping down so light in the weights for him.
Like that 124 pounds.
Yeah, but it's still a 9-pound drop, 10-pound drop. In some cases, 11-pound drop. So he's really getting a ease in the weight.
I think the time that Sir Jimmy beat him, he gave him about 28 pounds or thereabouts.
Yeah.
So today's not the 28. It's about what? He's carrying one. It's about 20 pounds?
Yeah, it's
20 pounds
21
differential.
pounds difference in weight. 20 pounds difference in weight. So that's going to be interesting. Can Sir Jimmy take advantage of that still? The question mark is still, because we know he took advantage of a 28 pounds. Is the difference of 5-6 pounds going to make a big difference? We'll soon see. Meanwhile, they're still trying with Bodie Tap, and he's in at 5-1. The 2-1 favorite remains Dominus. Horse number 2, Sir Jimmy, is in at 5-1. You'll get 2-1 for Dominus, joint favorite with horse number 5, Jockler. No surprises there. Between these, Zico is in at 7-2. And the other runner here, Show the Money, is in at 4-1. So there's not a wide spread in the betting. Not surprising. It's a small field, and one can find an argument for any of these to win. But once again, I'm still thinking that Dominus, once the going doesn't affect him too much, is still the horse to beat. And Jocular, I expect, will be mowing them down the end, and maybe Sir Jimmy can get away with a penny snap. And we will know quite shortly. And of course, there's Zico, who cannot be left out.
Exactly. You know,
At
the
all, yeah.
3-year-old has been campaigning pretty good. And then we will see what he has the services of Eric Daniel. As we see, working with Dominus as he goes up and goes in.
Looks magnificent, I must say.
All of them are beautifully turned out this afternoon. See, young Rashid Hughes climbs aboard Jocular.
Jocular goes straight up in the air.
You have that one now is Show the Money with Aaron Daniel. And the two jockeys are in black caps, Dean. Bodie Tap and Show the Money.
Black and blue
Black
cap.
and blue caps.
No.
And it's a navy blue and a black. It's pretty, the visibility here again, as we say, is very, very, very poor at the moment. And we see how we can go with this one.
And both wear white headgear.
Yeah, so we're going to try to Show the Money, who's lashing out.
And I can tell you that meanwhile, Jockler's gone down to 8-5 favoritism over Dominus. So
Well, the betting public always keen to place their money where we have champions, and Jocular is, as you said, she's the champion at the 5.5 of the Spa. Not seeing what's going on here. I see Jocular.
there's Jockler's being led around without the rider, and Show the Money is giving the gate crew the world of trouble.
Yeah.
Really starting to test the patience of the starter, I'm sure. They're going to try with him again, and he is just not going up to the gate at all.
Just got the cue to try.
They're going
I
to
thought
try.
they were going to try the Jocular, but
I think they're going to try to put the Nutcracker twitch on to Show the Money, but he is just being a handful.
the Nutcracker Twitch. Go ahead, explain it to the
Well,
listeners.
basically, if you ever use a Nutcracker, that's what it's shaped like. I have it's way to call it that. You just put it on the nose. It's easy to get on and off because you just got to squeeze it, rather than your typical rope twitch or chain twitch.
So they're trying with Jocular. Jocular goes in, and
So we're just going to wait for Show the Money. And Neil, it's your call.
thank you very much, Dean. And Bodie Tap is standing quietly. So is Sir Jimmy. Dominus, Zico, Jocular, and Show the Money. All of the handlers, the available handlers, about 6 of them, they're trying to get Show the Money in. And manpower will prevail this evening. As Show the Money goes in, they're all in. Set for a start. Just waiting for someone to settle. Light flicking away, and away they go. And Dominus, as expected, was the first to show. So it's Dominus in front from Bodhi Tap. Sweeping by horses on the outside is Jocular. Then comes Zico. On the inside is Sir Jimmy, and Show the Money is your back marker. That's the way the racers, they go down the backstretch. And Ray Williams has Dominus in front, very well settled in front. Along the rails, that one is Show the Money. On the back part is Bodhi Tap. On the outside is then comes Jocular. There's a gap of about a length and a half then to Sir Jimmy. Then on the inside, then one is Show the Money, and Zico is your back marker. They've done the opening quarter in 26-4. And it is Dominus still in front now by a length and a half. Make it 2 lengths. Jocular is trying her level best to get there. Then comes on the inside is Bodhi Tap as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is Dominus in front now by about 2-3 lengths and trying to widen as they swing to the judge. And it is in front Dominus. The others will have no response, but it is Dominus in front. Will Dominus win it? Yes, he will. He will win this quite well. Easily done. Well done, Dominus. Wins it from Bodhi Tap. Then on the outside came Jocular. So Jimmy ran well for 4th. Then came Show the Money and Zico in 1-10-4. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
The final time, 1:10.4 for the running of the Welcome Back handicap as we wait the numbers to go up on the board. Here they come, 3, 1, 5, and 2. A win there for Dominus, horse number 3, ridden by Ray Williams. Second, horse number 1, Bodhi Tap, ridden by Lester Edwards. Third, horse number 5, Jocular, ridden by Rashid Hughes. And fourth, horse number 2, Sir Jimmy, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy. 3-1, 5 and 2. The afternoon's feature race in 1:10.4. While we wait the winner to come back for race number 8, the afternoon's feature race. Let me give you the payments for race number 7. The winner there was horse number 5, Undisputed, paying $4.45 to win, $1.45 to place. $4.45 and $1.45 on horse number 5, Undisputed. For running second, horse number 1, Rapunzel's Dream, paid $2. $2 on number 1, Rapunzel's Dream. Third was number 7, Cabito. And Cabito returned $1.05. I pause as the winner is very much heading back this way. So here comes the winner, being led in of the afternoon's feature race, the Welcome Back handicap. This is Dominus, being led in by some proud connections. And congratulations to the winner, horse number 3, Dominus, a 6-year-old dark bay horse by Preach to Me out of Dance Goddess, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, a double on the card for trainer Andrew Nunez, and ridden to victory by Ray Williams. Took along 123 pounds. Second went to horse number 1, and this is Bodhi Tap. An 8-year-old bay horse by Bodie Meister out of Putty Top, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Rema Lovell, Rhythm Lester Edwards, 112 pounds. Third, right to horse number 5, Jockula, a 5-year-old bay mare by Harris Pun out of Unfunny, owned by Darwin Clark, trained by Charles Williams, Rhythm by Rashid Hughes, 130 pounds. And fourth, horse number 2, Sir Jimmy, a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Poison's Warrior out of Wimpy Skippy, owned by A&A Racing and Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, Shaquille Bellamy Road, 103 pounds. 3, 1, 5, and 2. There's a Shores inquiry into the running of race number 8. Hold all tickets. There's a Shores inquiry into the running of race number 8. All tickets. We have a Shores inquiry into the running of race number 8, the afternoon's feature race. 3, 1, 5, and 2. The unofficial results posted on the board. Ladies and gentlemen, we do apologize for the unavailability of betting during the last race. We are experiencing some technical difficulties and we're trying feverishly to have those problems rectified in time for the final race. Our apologies once again for the unavailability of bets during the running and before of race number 8. We are working assiduously around the clock by the seconds to have those problems rectified for the final race. Wow.
Light flicking away, and away they go. And Dominus, as expected, was the first to show. So it's Dominus in front from Bodie Tap. Sweeping by horses on the outside is Jocular. Then comes Zico. On the inside is Sir Jimmy, and Show the Money is your back marker. That's the way the races they go down the backstretch. And Ray Williams has Dominus in front, very well settled in front. Along the rails, that one is Show the Money on the, I beg your pardon, Bodie Tap. On the outside is then comes Jocular. There's a gap of about a length and a half there to Sir Jimmy. Then on the inside, then one is Show the Money, and Zico is your back marker. They've done the opening quarter in 26-4. And it is Dominus still in front now by a length and a half. Make it 2 lengths. Jocular is trying her level best to get there. Then comes on the inside is Bodie Tap as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is Dominus in front now by about 2-3 lengths and trying to widen as they swing to the judge. And it is in front Dominus. The others have no response, but it is Dominus in front. Will Dominus win it? Yes, he will. He will win this quite well. Easily done. Well done. Dominus wins it from Bodie Tap. Then on the outside came Jocular. Sir Jimmy ran well for 4th. Then came Show the Money and Zico in 1-10-4. In a moment, the unofficial placings for
And as we wait the outcome of the Stewards inquiry, we move on to the afternoon's curtain event. So see you at the races handicap. Once again, we apologize for the unavailability of bets at the moment, as the machines are not working. So we sincerely apologize for that. We're working feverishly around the clock to have the problem rectified. As soon as race number 8 becomes official, I will give that information to you, and we move on to the afternoon's nightcap. Time for tips in Dash for Cash.
And now it's time for your tips in Dash for Cash with Lyndon Yard.
And the final race is upon us, and it's the See You at the Races handicap for 3 years and older horses rated 50 to 30 by extension. It's open to horses rated 29 and below, going a distance of 1,100 meters. Number 1 is Criterion in the colors of Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nels, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 127 pounds. A left eye shield is the equipment he is fitted up with. Number 2, Trouble in the Valley, is a non-starter. Number 3, Fantastic Francis, the property of Xavier Blanche, trained by Xavier Blanche, ridden by Jamali Farrell, 128, he claimed 7 to go at 121 pounds. On number 3, Fantastic Francis. 9 to 2 is Mance, the property of Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., ridden by Anthony Bishop, 127 pounds, and his equipment is blinkers and a tongue tie. 5 and 6 are non-starters. We move down to horse number 7. This is Queen Justina, owned by Julia Downs, trained by Eddie Bell. And Queen Justina will have Raheem Thorpe in the irons, 123. He claims 7 to go to 116 pounds. Number 8, Pussycat, owned by Gay Smith, trained by Errol Walcott Jr., ridden by Rashad Knights, 122 pounds is the weight, having claimed 5 from 127, and Pussycat is fitted with a tongue tie. Over the page, horse number 8, Red Force, ridden by Delano Lopez, 122 with blinkers for Andrew Nunes, the owner, the trainer, and Sir David Seal is the owner. Number 10 is a third runner here for this outfit. This is Golden Touch. Ray Williams rides at 130 pounds. He looks for a double on the card, a late double. A left eye shield is the equipment to be worn. And this is trained by Andrew Nunes. And as I said, the third runner here for owner Sir David Seal. Number 11 is Big Chiefa, owned by Bills Inc., trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 127 pounds, and Big Chiefa is fitted with a tongue tie. Seeking Adventure is horse number 12 in the program, 92 in the odds, owned by H&M, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 129 minus 5, 124, and Seeking Adventure is fitted with blinkers. Number 13, Right on Time, gets the services of Matthew Badal, carries 123 pounds to post, having claimed 7 from 130. A tongue tie is his equipment. He's owned by Stephen Jardine and trained by Richard Dean, who is going after another win on the card. And on the outside, we will find horse number 14, Binary Code, having not raced since the 3rd of June 2023, the property of Kenny Joseph. He's also the trainer. And a tongue tie, cheek pieces, and a nasal dilator, the equipment that he does wear, with 121 pounds, and Eric Daniel in the irons. That's the feed for the afternoon's nightcap. And this race is probably one of the more competitive races on the card, especially now that the track has turned up sloppy. It offers exacta trifecta, it's a high five event, and it's the second and final leg of the late daily double, the fourth and final leg of the late pick 4, and it's the sixth and final leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I'm going to try to shuffle them around in the essence of the race being, haven't come down now to a matter of sloppy conditions. So it's a matter of finding who is going to like the slot. So I'm going to stick with horse number 8, Pussycat, as my winner here, by Lion King out of gazing. The Lion King seemed to do very well under these conditions. Form at the trip is probably not the best as she's well stretched out. Last time out, she was beaten 7th to Afternoon Delight and Seeking Adventure and Criterion. So it's going to be a tough order. But I'm looking at the weight factor here of 127 minus 5, 122. And I'm more than likely, or most importantly, putting the track conditions first as we have a faint drizzle with us. So that's going to be my winner, Pussycat, for Gay Smith, Edward Walker Jr., and jockey Rashad Melts Knight. Speed to burn and speed on top is what it's all about. And the Golden Touch by Aristodemus out of Golden Moment. Golden Moment will relish the hard going and the not these going. The question mark here is 130 pounds, but I'm still going to play that speed factor to work in her favor. I'm placing her on the second line for owner, Mr. Sir David Steele, and trainer Andrew Nunez. On my third line, I'm going to go for horse number 1, drawn on the rail. This is Criterion. And Criterion, the bloodline, shows Aristodemus out of Shall We Dance. I announce that. Criterion with Rashid using the irons, 127, the left eye shield. And going for that one on my third line. So we're looking for 5 in here. I'm going to throw in some prices now. One, you can't left out this horse number 13 right on time. The question mark is, can he arrive on time? He's good enough. His form is excellent. Third, fifth, first, fourth. And we run on both conditions, hard and soft. 123 pounds. And once he gets out good, I suspect that Matthew Badal will be looking for a second win on the card on horse number 13 right on time. Falls on my 4th line. To complete the 5, I am going to take horse number 9, Red Force, 122 pounds by Aristodemus out of Swan Song. A winner last time on the Ray Williams. He go for the more experienced and probably classier horse in Golden Touch. So I'm going to take Red Force and Delano Lopez on my third line for Sir David Steele and trainer Andrew Busher Nunez. So I'm going for upset here with horse number 8, Pussycat, as my winner. On my second line, I'm taking number 10, Golden Moment. I'm taking a stablemate, Criterion, on my third line. On my 4th line, I'm taking number 13, right on time. And I'm going for the third runner here, Red Force, from the Red Stable Barn of Sir David Steele, to run in the first 3. Sorry, in the first 5, finishing in 5th. As we await the jocks to come down, we also await the outcome of that Stewards inquiry into the running of race number 8. Again, we do apologize for the unavailability of the betting at this stage, as the technicians continue to work feverishly to rectify the ongoing problems with the betting machines. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Following an inquiry into the running of race number 8, the welcome back handicap, the stewards having concluded their inquiry, have removed the winner and have reversed the positions. The complete order and the new order of finish into the running of race number 8 now reads: first, horse number 1, Boditap, having been upgraded. Second, horse number 3, Dominus, the former winner, having been disqualified and placed second, so they reversed the decision, reversed the places. Third, horse number 5, and of course, horse number 5 was Jocular, and fourth, horse number 2, Sir Jimmy. Once again, following an inquiry into the running of race number 8, the welcome back handicap over 1100 meters, the stewards at the conclusion of their inquiry have reversed the top two positions. The new order of finish now reads: first, horse number 1, Boditap, having been upgraded. Second, horse number 3, Dominus, the former winner, having been DQ'd and placed second. Third, horse number 5, Jocular, and fourth, horse number 2. Race number 8 is now official. What? As we converge upon 4 minutes onto the running of the afternoon's nightcap, we still are experiencing problems with the betting machine, and once more we apologize for the unavailability of bets at this stage as we go to the afternoon's final race. The replay of race number 8 is on your monitors. The replay of race number 8 is on your monitors, so have a look. As the jocks begin to mount to go down to the start for the final race on the card. Let me give you some odds from the top. Criterion, number 1 is at 6 to 1, 10 to 1 on horse number 3, Fantastic Francis. Mance, horse number 4, is in at 5 to 1, 7 to 2 on horse number 7, Queen Justina. Pussycat, horse number 8, is presently on the board at 9 to 1, 12 to 1 on horse number 9, Red Force. Golden Touch, number 10, is a 92 shot, 6 to 1 on horse number 11, Big Chiefa. Seeking Adventure, horse number 12, is 9 to 1. And we get 6 to 1 on horse number 13, Right on Time. And on the outside, Binary Code, horse number 14, is a 24 to 1 shot.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are at the gate for this, the final race on today's program. A little drama, kind of anticlimactic this afternoon, as we would have had a change in our results, where Bodhi Tap has been awarded the race, and Dominus, the Woodrun, was placed second. So we have on to the final race on today's program, and this is the CU at the races handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters. As the horses are already at the gates, we have Criterion, as the odds are not being displayed, but we will endeavor to give you a full rundown at the end. Standing quietly, Fantastic Francis. Mance, he's the one. And we have Golden Touch. We have three here for Sir David Seal and the Hopefield Barn. Big Chiefa goes in. In the red cap, this one is Golden Touch. We have Queen Justina is also outside, binary code. In the black cap, it's Red Force. And in the navy cap is Criterion. Let's see if we can. And those who know who we are here, it's very difficult to tell the difference between black and
Navy blue.
very navy blue, dark very blue at this kind of time in the evening. So we try to get that one right for you. Seeking Adventure. Yeah, missed that one. In the green, fluorescent green with the purple chevrons. As we have Red Force is still outside. Criterion. So standing quietly is Fantastic Francis. Excuse me. Fantastic Francis. Mance. He's the one. Queen Justina. Pussycat. Golden Touch. Big Chiefa, right on time. As we wait for Red Force. Red Force. Put up.
Mm-hmm. Seeking Adventure is about to be loaded.
Yep. We have a day of wet conditions. Kudos to the ground staff here. Very well, as the track has held up quite well. Friend Ben and crew, very well done. As Seeking Adventure is being offered up. Goes in, and the final one to be loaded will be Criterion. Rashid Hughes. Goes up. In. They're all in. Set for start. And away they go. And Fantastic Francis was the first to show, sweeping by horses on the outside. In the red cat of his Golden Touch. So his Golden Touch is in front from Fantastic Francis. They've gone on, sped on along by about 4 lengths now to He's the One. On the outside is Queen Justina. And then it comes along the rails in the black cap. I beg your pardon, that's Criterion. Then it comes on the inside is Mance. Seeking Adventure is the next one through, followed by Pussycat. Big Chiefa is there right on time and being pulled up. Well, I can say just having a torrid time is binary code. That's the way they race as they go towards just about 2.5 furlongs left to travel. And up front, in the red cap is Golden Touch. Is in front. Ray Williams is trying to make amends here now as he's in front. On the inside, that one is Fantastic Francis with just about 1.5 furlongs to go. And it's Fantastic Francis trying to get through the middle, but along the rails here comes Queen Justina. It's Queen Justina and Golden Touch Queen Justina, golden touch on the outside. Here comes Criterion, and down the stretch they come. And it is Queen Justina in front. Queen Justina will report home. She does it quite easily in the end. She wins it from golden touch. On the outside was Criterion. Running well through the field came Pussycat. Then Mance, Seeking Adventure, Fantastic Francis, right on time. Then it was Binary Code, He's the One, and Big Chiefa in 1:13 and 1. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And the final time for the final race on day one, the See You at the Races handicap 113 and 1/5 as we await the numbers to go up on the board unofficially, of course. So the results posted on the board: 7, 10, 1, 12, and 8. 7, 10, 1, 12, and 8. A victory there for Queen Justina, ridden by Raheem Thorpe. Second, horse number 10, Golden Touch, ridden by Ray Williams. Third, number 1, Criterion, ridden by Rashid Hughes. Fourth, number 12, Seeking Adventure, ridden by Aaron Daniel. And fifth, horse number 8, that is Pussycat, ridden by Delana Lope, ridden by Rashad Knights. As we look downstairs, here comes the winner. This is horse number 7, Queen Justina, being led in by trainer Eddie Bell and his special guest. So congratulations to horse number 7, Queen Justina, owned by Julia Downs, trained by Eddie Bell, and ridden to victory by Raheem Thorpe. Took along 116 pounds and simply splashed home along the rail for career win number 3. Queen Justina is a 5-year-old dark bay mare by John Bryan out of Nile Queen. Finishing second is horse number 10, Golden Touch, who went the full circle of the track. This is a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Aristodemus out of Golden Moment, owned by Sir David C., trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Ray Williams, 130, finishing second. Third went to the stablemate, horse number 1, Criterion, a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Aristodemus out of Shall We Dance, owned by Sir David C., trained by Andrew Nunez, and ridden by Rashid Hughes, took along 127 pounds for third. Fourth went to the down the field, loaded, number 12, Seeking Adventure, owned by H&M, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 124. This is a 6-year-old bay horse by Flat Out of Pacific Whisper, and that one finished fourth. And fifth was horse number 8, Pussycat, and Pussycat is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Lion King out of Gazin, owned by Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., and ridden by Rashad Knights, took along 122 pounds. 7, 10, 1, 12, and 8 completes the high five for race number 9. That brings the card to an end. Just waiting for the race to be declared official. Final time there, 113 and 1/5. 113 and the 5th. Next race day at the Barbados Turf Club, third and final season for 2023, is the 18th of November. That is Saturday, the 18th of November, where races will get going at approximately entries. Sorry for that race there. Will close on Wednesday, the 8th of November. Wednesday, the 8th of November. Entries will close at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. And that race day is entirely Republic and Independence Celebrations Race Day. The Republic and Independence Celebrations Race Day scheduled to be run off on Saturday the 18th of November. Entries to close on Wednesday the 8th of November. That's this coming Wednesday at the office of the Barbados Surf Club at 10 a.m.
Set for start. And away they go. And Fantastic Francis was the first to show, sweeping by horses on the outside. In the red cat have his Golden Touch. So his Golden Touch is in front from Fantastic Francis. They've gone on, sped on along by about 4 lengths now to He's the One. On the outside is Queen Justina. And then it comes along the rails in the black cap. I beg your pardon, that's Criterion. Then it comes on the inside is Mance. Seeking Adventures, the next one through, followed by Pussycat. Big Chief is there right on time and being pulled up. Well, I can say just having a torrid time is binary code. That's the way they race as they go towards, there's just about 2.5 furlongs left to travel. And up front, in the red cap is Golden Touch. Is in front. Ray Williams is trying to make amends here now as he's in front. On the inside, that one is Fantastic Francis with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it's Fantastic Francis trying to get through the middle, but along the rails here comes Queen Justina. It's Queen Justina and Golden Touch. Queen Justina, Golden Touch on the outside. Here comes Criterion, and down the stretch they come. And it is Queen Justina in front. Queen Justina will report home. She does it quite easily in the end. She wins it from Golden Touch. On the outside was Criterion. Running well through the field came Pussycat. Then Mance, Seeking Adventure, Fantastic Francis, right on time. Then it was
Race number 8 has been declared official. Race 8 has been declared official. The official order of finish. First, number 7, Queen Justina. Second, number 10, Golden Touch. Third, number 1, Criterion. Fourth, number 12, that is Big Chiefa. Sorry, that is Seeking Adventure. And the fifth in the high five was horse number 8, Pussycat. 7, 10, 1, 12, and 8 in the final time of 1:31 and 1/5. We wait for the payments to be made official to come our way. The race is official, and then we'll sign off on today's proceedings. Thank you.